Hola, hola, hola. It's the Super Slash Brothers.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. I bill us as the best stream on YouTube, so a little more enthusiasm there, Joe. Come on.
Hey, motherfucker! They wanted more enthusiasm. That was me. Hey,
So,
Mr. Perkins. Hey, Echo. Unless I'm looking at the wrong thing here. No, I'm looking at the right one.
I've been dying to tell you guys about this, but I got busy today and I haven't had a chance.
I'm sorry, buddy.
So,
I'm sorry.
Bill and I had an adventure last night.
A sexual one?
No,
No sexual liaison?
They
back
had
in like
a lightsaber battle without lightsabers.
Yeah.
back in like from 2005 when I moved back to New Mexico, from 2005 to 2009 when I married my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Bill and I were roommates. All right.
This is not sounding really good from the way
Yeah.
you're
Okay. Just
describing.
anyways, so
Oh,
we were
piggy.
roommates, and we decided because Bill's got a big property, we built a house on his property.
Sap. Yeah.
He and I together, we built a house together.
Mhm.
So if anything ever happened, I always have a place to go if I ever needed to,
So Danny
Bill,
kicked you out.
No. Anyways,
Okay.
Bill, about 10 or so years ago, I'm not sure exactly how many, maybe 12, I don't know, 10 or 12 years ago, Bill bought his sister's house, which was next door. And he bought
I
her
remember you telling
property.
me that.
Okay?
I remember you
So
telling me
he
that.
owns both properties now, 40 acres total,
Mm-hmm.
and he owns two houses. Okay. Technically three houses. Because when he and I first lived together, we were living in a trailer he bought when he was 16. He bought a trailer at 16, but right now his aunt who is got Alzheimer's and stuff, right?
Oh
But
no.
wants to keep her independence. She was living in a house down the road that his parents owned. Like they own a couple houses, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she was living way down the road, where and she couldn't live there anymore because her Alzheimer's was getting bad. She needed to be closer. So Bill's parents built a house on their property on the other side of Bill's property. Okay.
Okay.
So they have three properties there. Bill owns two of them. His parents own one. They're all
Right.
connected. So they moved the aunt into the house that we built, and Bill's living in his sister's old house. That's now
Right.
so that way she's real close by. Well, last night I guess she has this lady that comes over that like makes sure she's eaten, and she's not really a caregiver, but she cleans the house for her. She's kind of like a maid almost.
Right.
And when she came over, I guess she was gone. Kathy was gone.
Oh no.
And so we went. We had to search the entire property in the dark with flashlights. The 60 acres.
Oh, I thought you meant she was dead.
No, she'd walked
Oh
off.
no.
Her dog
Oh,
had
no.
got out, and she went out after her dog.
Oh no.
And then it got dark, and she couldn't find her. She didn't know where she was.
Like I haven't my grandfather.
We found her. Good. Luckily, we found her pretty quickly.
Right.
But then Bill and I had to. We knew that the lady left. She was leaving. Bill and I knew that if we didn't find this dog for her, she would wander out again.
Hi, Katie.
So we went all over in his truck, on foot, all kinds of stuff, just scouring over and over, trying to find this dog. And I was like, dude, I'll bet you anything that dog's close to the house. He probably didn't come out this far, but he could have. We didn't know, so we couldn't find him. And we were coming back, and I saw him. I was shining my light. I was like, look, there he is. And we found him. But then he ran off again. We couldn't get him. So we were trying, and we finally got the dog and her in the house. But that took like 2 hours between finding her and finding the dog. It was dark. Wind was blowing like crazy. You know, we were scared to death that she would like fall and hurt herself. There's There's this part of Bill's property that looks like a crater, like a meteorite hit it.
Nice.
It's literally a hole that looks just like a meteor hole. And that's not what it is. Somebody did that on purpose. They did something to it, do that on purpose.
Really?
I don't know what. I don't know what they did, but they dug it out that way. Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was for a old well kind of water thing. I don't know. But
Okay.
yeah, so we were out last night after we did that video, by the way. And when I fall in the video, that was we were trying to be goofy and I was falling on purpose. But I don't know if you noticed, whenever you're falling, if you do it on purpose, it's kind of hard not to. I know that stuntmen have to teach themselves not to do it, but I reached back to catch myself.
Oh boy.
And when I reached back to catch myself, I twisted my back right here and it was hurting like hell. So those 2 hours I'm walking around that property hurting like a motherfucker. But the video was funny.
Yeah. It was funny, all right.
Did you see my dad's comment?
No, I didn't actually.
Oh my God, my dad commented on it. He's such a jerk.
I just thought it was funny. Well, I don't want to spoil it for Joe. You know what I'm talking about towards the end.
Well, Joe, have you seen the thumbnail
What?
for my video?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a dance battle, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and I said this is the things we do when we're drunk. We weren't actually drunk.
Or at least that's what you claim.
No, we were. I hadn't drank a thing. We were just sitting there chilling. We were just kind of bullshitting that last night because we got lots of videos already ready. We weren't really filming anything. We weren't playing Magic. We weren't doing anything. We're just kind of sitting there bullshitting,
Yeah.
And I asked him. I was like, or no, Bill asked me. He's like, "Hey man, what do you want to do tonight?" It was about, I don't know, 7 o'clock, 7:30.
And this is the best that you came up with?
I was just fucking around. I was just fucking around. And I was like, dance battle. And I did, I was like, I was totally kidding, completely kidding.
And he was like, yeah.
And he's like, yeah, let's do it. I was like, what? Are you serious?
Let's just say that
So
you
that's
didn't have
not
the
my real
same
dance
dance
moves,
moves.
just so you know. Those are not my real dance moves.
You didn't have the same dance moves, but Beavis and Butthead kind of went into my mind when I was watching it.
Man. You know what it was for me, that when we were talking about it when I was talking about it with Bill, I was like, all right, let's just go out there and let's just dance stupidly. I was like, you're gonna stand on this side, I'm gonna stand on this side, you're gonna come out to about here, because for us to both be on the camera, there wasn't that much space in the living room, so we were like here and here. And I said, you know what my thought for it was? Randy Marsh with Bat Dad.
Yeah.
What? Come at me, bro. What? What are you gonna do? What? You're what?
I thought this was America.
What?
I thought this was America.
And that was my thought process for the whole.
Well, see, now I'm going to call you out. Since you said that those aren't your real dance moves, I want to see some real ones, you and Bill.
Oh, it's so funny too. Because after we went and got Kathy, we found Aunt Kathy.
Yeah.
Bill was getting drunk. He was drunk at that point. He was driving around the property drunk, in his truck, drunk, driving around trying to find her.
Oh, nice.
Well, I mean, we were going 2 miles an hour.
He's under my tire.
No, we were going 2 miles an hour, if that, because it's all field. It's like this, and it's like that hurts too, Mr. Bones, what time? Because I looked for it and I couldn't find it. Yeah, they showed it on the midnight hour last night. Fucking Hobbs, you jerk.
I stopped by. I didn't say anything, but I stopped by last night. I don't know why I
missed it because we were out looking for Kathy. I completely missed it.
I was just kind of listening. I was watching something on television. I was just listening. I think I was watching Laser Blast last night.
But I said, and then I told him, I said, okay, and we're going to do this for about 20 seconds, this part, and then we're both going to fall down. I said, we're both going to fall down like we're exhausted.
Okay?
I fell down. He had forgotten.
You got bags?
So I reached out my leg to try to trip him.
It's in the room. Can you bring it out here when you come? Yeah.
It was just too funny.
Show him what I got today.
And then he's like, we need to do more shit like that. I was like, I agree. maybe not dance battles, but just more fun, stupid shit just for fun, you know?
Yeah.
So
Jesus Christ. I do the same thing. That's all right.
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
So after this, Bill's really getting drunk now, you know, and I decided I was going to go home because I thought about drinking with him, but I decided I was going to go home later, so I didn't. And he's drinking. He's not really drunk, not like super drunk, but he's getting drunk. He's like, and he's fucking with me, and he's arguing that he had better dance moves than I did.
Here we go.
So he told me, I was like, yeah, whatever, bro. You look like a fucking gyrating chicken.
I can't choose. I don't think you can have one without the other.
He's like, put it up for a poll. Put it up for a poll. So I put it up for a poll.
Did you have? I saw the poll, but I didn't. I guess I wasn't like reading it or something. Did you have a C section, like a C answer that said both or none?
No, just me and him.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I've actually danced in a few videos. In fact, I would like to tell everybody to go and find.
Wait a minute. Now you're a fucking one of them girls in the videos that dance and all.
Well, you've seen some of the videos. I've danced in a lot of videos.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like music videos. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
No,
man.
my videos, not music.
Here you are stripping down to White Snakes. Here I go again. I can see that now.
No, but I want to tell everybody to go to my deleted scenes playlist. And I think it's deleted scenes number 2, or whichever one is from the Jason remake from Friday the 13th.
You can't. I deleted it.
No, you did not.
Okay.
Go and watch that, guys, because on the deleted scenes in between, I do dancing in between just for fun and fucking around. But on the deleted scenes, behind Bill and I on the TV, you can clearly see a full sex scene from the movie that shows boobs. And I can't believe YouTube didn't flag it.
Oh, I thought that was from you and him dancing the other night.
No. That's been up for 4 years and they've never flagged it. I can't believe that.
Yeah, but I get flagged. Yeah, never mind.
I got flagged for playing aliens in the background.
I never did anything about that either.
I got a copyright on last night.
I emailed that fucking guy twice and he never got back to me. But I never did anything about it. Fuck it. If I get another strike, they'll just take my channel down. I don't care. It'll give me more.
I was waxing some ass there, Bones.
It'll just give me more free time. So fuck it.
I can't believe my dad commented though. That's too funny.
How's he doing?
He's doing okay. I guess he's at work. He was working today, and you know, I guarantee he showed that to his coworkers.
Oh fuck.
You okay?
Yeah.
Put your knee. Maybe you need to put your knee up and elevate it.
Yeah. I probably won't do much. I don't know. My knee's all fucked up anyway, dude. It does things that knees aren't supposed to do.
It might swell up.
Yeah, it will. It'll swell up anyway. It doesn't matter.
Put some ice on it. It'll keep it from swelling too much.
Dog's been eating all the fucking ice.
You know what I do? We don't even drink these things anymore. I don't even know why we had them, but we did, and I use them. Those fucking, you know, the juice concentrates or whatever. Those.
Oh yeah, like Donald Duck.
I put those on my fucking brew whatever that's hurting, you know, and that shit works.
Frozen peas will work. Frozen corn.
The frozen peas and corn work, and it folds like around the thing real good. But yeah, make sure to vote. But the thing is they defrost and they get warm like really quick.
I vote for another dance off.
Well, I know we're gonna do more fun stuff. That's definitely something we want to do more. I've been wanting to do more skits.
Why not?
I like doing that stuff. I like having fun and
I
like to entertain. I don't mind. I'll do anything for the face of comedy. Short of you sticking your dick in my ass for real, I mean, I'll do just about anything.
Hey, my dick ain't going nowhere.
I won't pull no like fucking what's his name? What was that guy, Tom Green or whatever? Where he's like sucking on cow udders and all kind of like fuck that. That's fucking.
He filmed a nutectomy. I don't even know what it's called, but he had one of his testicles taken out. and they
Like for
filmed
a
that.
real reason, or just because he
Yeah,
wanted to do
he
it?
had cancer. He had testicular cancer.
Okay.
I mean, he
I
didn't
didn't know
just
he had
have his.
One of
He
the, one,
kind of disappeared. I don't know what happened to him.
one of the funniest things for me is still when he spent like all season promoting that he was going to swim across this lake, and there was this big deal. He was going to be the first person to swim across this lake. It was all this buildup. So finally, the episode comes and he's swimming across the lake. And there's like a family of 4 swimming by him in the opposite direction. And he's like, "What are you guys doing out here?" They're like, "Oh, we do this every year."
Oh damn!
It was like after all this, he thought he was like breaking some record. Just all out there swimming.
Well, I love that thing where I don't know what it was. If it was like an impression of him or whatever, or maybe it was Family Guy or something, where he's like sucking on some animal or something,
Hell
and he's
yeah.
like, "Do you like me now? You fired."
Okay. Where you going, Bo?
I won't do that kind of shit. I don't like jackass shit. I think that's so stupid. I'm not gonna hurt myself just for fucking entertainment unless I'm arrested.
The fuck was that? You fuck.
Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, I'll show it to the other people. They have a party house. My daughter has a party house. Oh, wait a minute. Wrong way.
Yeah, you told me before.
Oh, wait a minute. Wrong way.
Turn it on.
Yeah, go ahead. Look. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like disco. Yeah.
I used to have stuff like that.
Yep.
What is that light for in there?
I don't know, hon.
Oh, that was
Back when I was young and single.
your whole myself.
Well, I mean, they work hard and they both do fairly well. So, fuck it.
I was just thinking, man, it was only about 14 years ago that I was, 26 years old. I mean,
It was like what?
it was only like 14 years ago that I was 26.
14? Wow.
Yeah. But I gotta I feel like I'm so out of shape now. I went walking today. I walked about a mile and I could just feel it in my legs, and that could be too because I walked around Bill's property half the night last night. I was already,
Yeah.
Nope.
but I felt it, man. I was like, I didn't even, because I really walked. I didn't just stroll
Okay, bud.
like we do with the kids at the zoo or something. I hoofed it, I walked fast.
Yeah.
And I went down and got my mail, and there was 4 packages in the mail.
Jesus Christ. Nice.
So I took the biggest one and I opened it with my keys because they taped the fuck out of it. And I took 2 of the littler ones and put them in the box, and then folded my mail up and stuck that in there too. Tucked it under this arm, tucked the other big box under the other arm, and walked back to the house. But I'm going to start doing that every day because I just need to. I'm off, and if I just sit here, like today, I really haven't eaten anything. All day today, I woke up this morning early,
It's freezing.
or earlier. I didn't sleep real late. I set an alarm so I wouldn't. And today I had some spaghetti.
I'm sorry, bud. Come here. I'm sorry. Hey. What?
Jason's daughter's dogs, everybody. Yeah, I had some spaghetti, and then right before the stream, I ate a ham sandwich just so because I'm gonna drink here in a little bit. That's all I've eaten today. So, but if I had snack cakes or something here, I would have eaten them all. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, what about you, Jay or Joe? Have you noticed that since you've been off that you ate more or anything like that? Of course, you're a skinny bastard, so.
I think I ate more at work just because we always had food. Like it was just when my office we had like our own refrigerator, so we had like a ton of food in there and all these snacks in the cabinets
And I feel that way too. That I ate more volume, like more stuff at work because.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes, but my boss was constantly trying to feed me.
Yeah.
She'd always be like, "Are you hungry? Let's go get this. Are you hungry? Go get that."
Yeah,
and
we
then,
always be getting food and stuff.
And then I'd go get it, and then I would go. Sometimes if I was hungry, then I'd eat my lunch. But sometimes I wouldn't eat my lunch because I just ate something because I took an early lunch. But then she'd come back from her lunch with more food, and she'd be like, "Here, you want here's 2 chorizo burritos or." Here's a egg on bagel sandwich. which I was very grateful for, but I ate probably too much sitting there getting fat. But the problem is if I buy sweets and I'll eat sweets, so I got to be careful with that, especially with these new pills I'm taking, like gabapentin.
Oh yeah,
They say that that weight gain is one of the side effects if you're not careful.
yeah. That's where I gained the weight I have now. It was from that.
At 600 milligrams a day, I didn't think it'd be that bad, but now I'm taking sometimes up to 3 of them a day. Just depends on the pain.
Any bad side effects yet?
It says one of the side effects is loss of balance,
Yeah.
but that's also a side effect of neuropathy because you can't really
Exactly.
feel things sometimes. So,
Yep.
Because I've always had very good balance. Like I've always had good balance. Like I can stand on one foot and put my leg up and stand on that foot forever, and not fall over or whatever. But
Oh wow.
like
I had a
now,
feeling based
I
on the
can't
food.
tell where I'm standing sometimes. Like I slipped off a curb the other day
Hey Ben.
because I didn't realize I was on the edge of the curb. You know what I mean? Like I was standing on it and I didn't feel it. I couldn't feel it under my feet and I went forward.
Yep.
Hey Ben, where my dog's at?
You want to play a special game of what's in the bag, Jay, tonight?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
What
This
do
is
you
what
mean,
I got. I was just kidding.
what are we
Actually,
gonna
this
do?
is
How
what
are
I
we
got from the thrift stores today. Figured I could show everybody. I don't feel like making a video. Fuck it. So, got the Edgar Allan Poe, the Poe Complete.
That's the book, or is that a movie?
Hell yeah, it's a thick one too.
I have that same book.
It's really nice.
You know what? I don't have that, but you know what I do have for Poe?
What?
I have my old college, my fucking, what do you call it? For a school, not a school, you know what I mean? Like a course book,
Mhm.
And it has every single work of Poe plus all the study stuff. I still have that from college. So it's got like all his stuff in it, but it's like that. Yeah.
Got this book, Dracula.
Nice. That's a nice cover.
This thing is really fucking nice. I mean, really.
Those are Barnes and Noble exclusives. That's what
Is
those
that a
are.
leather book?
Really?
Is it leather?
It's not leather. It's like
Leather.
yeah.
Still, that's nice though.
This one, Horror Films FAQ.
That's cool.
Cool.
All right. I got this for someone. Bet you can't figure out who that is.
Yeah. Wait, do I have that one? Oh well.
Fucking better not.
I don't think so. I don't think I do.
This was
And
pretty
in fact,
fucking
it's
cool.
sold out on the thing, so I really am glad you got it for me. Nice.
Oh, shit. This is Killer Clowns from Outer Space. It's a tumbler.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I couldn't tell with the lights.
Yeah. Pretty fucking cool. I got found this for a buck. It's Robot Monster 3D.
Nice.
This is actually one of my reviews that actually did better than most of my other ones. For some reason, I still don't understand why.
If you ever find the Stranglemania videos, please let me know because they're out of.
Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. Got Alfred Hitchcock. This is that set I was telling you about.
VHS?
Yeah, The Lady Vanishes, Young and Innocent, The 39 Steps, and Sabotage. Oh, not The Saboteur, Sabotage. Okay. And all sealed but one. Ow. All right. I couldn't believe I found this. Anchor Bay. Fuck yeah.
What is that? I can't see it.
Rebecca, this
Hang
is
on,
another
let me just make you big for a second.
Hitchcock film. Hitchcock. Yeah, Hitchcock film.
That's all.
Yep.
Yeah. I have the Notorious one with that.
Okay.
Vinegar Syndrome is putting out Video Violence 1 and 2 on a double pack.
Yeah, I know. And it's also terror films.
Ooh, Rodin. Or
Rodin. We already have this. I can't remember, but I wasn't going to leave it there. This I couldn't believe I found.
Well, if you do, I'll take it.
I said something to Joe about it. God damn it. This is actually in better shape than the one that I have.
Oh, that's cool, dude.
The Near Dark set.
Nice. Yeah, I love that set.
Yeah, me too. It's actually in better shape than mine.
I still need to get that movie. I've never seen it.
This is actually something I picked up. It's a documentary called The Imposter. Wasn't really sure what it was, but
I think I've seen that or heard something, or maybe heard about it.
Finally got the last season of Sons of Anarchy.
Nice.
So now I can binge watch that.
I know, I'm
I'm watching. Have you watched any of the Mayans yet? It's pretty good. It's not quite as good in my opinion as Sons, but it's pretty good.
Why are all these gross video things coming?
Hell, I just need to see Near Dark there, Sean.
the bug thing.
You
Just
quarantine.
find someone's belly button.
I have the DVD, but this is like a special bonus disc, an exclusive Walmart bonus disc.
Cool.
I couldn't leave it there. I found this.
The Imposter is awesome. Titan is based on that.
This is gonna suck, but it's
Yeah.
gonna be fun. It's
Is
a
it
Roger
the same
Corman.
chick that did the fucking the Tooth Fairy and the fucking Leprechaun game?
God, I hope not. God, I hope not. All right, the rest are all VHS. I got The Shining.
nice.
Thing is
That's not a
fucking
bad
pristine.
cover.
All of these are pristine. I got Evil Dead 2.
Ooh,
That's the
I
Anchor
like
Bear,
that
right?
cover.
Yep, Anchor Bay. I got Evil Dead, and this is the one I was telling you about, Joe. It's kind of
Yep.
brown.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yep.
I've
Yeah.
never seen that one. What's that say? Ultimate Experience or what's that?
Yeah. Anchor Bay released the VHS just like they released the different, what do you call them? The jewel case
Yeah.
releases on DVD.
Yeah.
So there was like 4 of the ones on VHS with different covers.
This was fucking pristine. I couldn't believe I found this.
The Changeling?
Changeling.
Nice.
Yeah, this is the HBO Films one.
I found it not long ago, but
Yeah.
I actually left it.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they have
you're
better
random.
stores around them than I have around me.
Oh no. Oh no. This
And
is
every
a
time I-
rarity. This is a
Long
rarity.
Shady. Every time I go to the good stores in Albuquerque, they never have shit, dude. I pay
Yeah.
more in our little stores out here.
Oh,
No.
This is the one I was telling you about, the Lon Chaney one, Joe. Phantom of the Opera.
That's a good one.
It's a good times one.
Okay. I did not turn.
And last, I got this double tape, but Doctor Who and the Soul. I don't know how to fucking pronounce that.
I actually got I forgot to tell you the other day.
Oh.
I found a Battlestar Galactica tape.
Oh, Joe, was it the one with the rainbow?
It's not. No, it's not the movie. It's like an episode.
Which one?
I'm gonna have to look for you too, Jay, when I go back to
I'll have
Bethel,
to look, I don't know off the top of my head.
because I see Battlestar Galactica tapes all the time, and I just pass right over them. I don't
Yeah, you
ever
can-
look
you
at
can
them.
take
I
me
don't.
off
Even, I
of,
just see the titles.
Yeah, you can take me off of. That's all I got today. Seemed like more, but yeah, that's it.
The Doctor Who's kind of like James Bond. It's never stopped running, and there's always been a different Doctor. Huh?
I just got it because it looked cool. I'm not really. I like the Tom Baker Doctor Who. That's the one I used to watch when I was a kid.
I've never watched him. I know it's something about magic in a phone booth or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I watched when I was younger. Right now, I couldn't tell you to save my life what it was even about because it was so long ago. I got to fix that. But yeah, that's it. That's what I got today. Can't believe. And I overlooked those. I didn't overlook Dracula. I overlooked the rest of the books. And Corinne actually bought them. She didn't even ask. She just bought them.
Have you read Dracula?
I did when I was younger. And it wasn't because I had to either. I read it for pleasure.
Now you got to get a Lovecraft book. I remember you saying you wanted to get some Lovecraft.
I do have one Lovecraft book, and I'll leave it at that because I'm not very fond of the person who gave it to me. But it was nice that they did that. But yeah, I got to get some more Lovecraft. No, wait a minute. That was Clive Barker. I don't know. I got something from someone. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Oh shit, that's heavy.
That reminds me. I need to go through some of my playlists. I found videos under some of my playlists. I don't know how they got saved to them, but of certain people that I'm not too fond of.
You wanna
also
know?
a couple of J's. I was like, wait, why is that in this playlist?
You want to know why?
Huh.
Because YouTube is a piece of shit, number one. And when you save something to a certain playlist or category, it'll automatically save it to another one sometimes as well because it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, just it's weird.
Yeah, it's not you.
Yeah. And
I've
there's
had-
some videos that I did way back in the day, like certain tags or responses that if it wasn't for the fact that they were sent out by people that I'm just not cool with anymore,
Yeah.
I'd almost erase them. Except they were good videos that I did, and they got good views. So, okay. I don't really erase anything, and I never erase a video.
I took one down.
I may put some as unlisted, but I never erase them. They're always ready to go back up if people start their shit again.
I took one down because somebody asked me to review a movie for them, and it was like a short film, and I think it was called, I don't want to say the name because if I fuck up the name, then that's bad. But somebody told me that the director was a convicted pedophile, so I took it down. I didn't want to have anything to do with that. So,
What was that?
year and a half ago, maybe.
It's funny. It's just funny. 'Cause you know how many times I've talked about fucking Clown House? It's like, I don't know what. It's like, whatever.
No, this guy was like on the up and up. I mean, Victor Salva's already done what Victor Salva's done. I mean, I like his movies. That's not going to change anything. But I don't want to promote anyone who, could potentially be a problem in the future. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's already done. So.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't even know what you're talking about. It's okay.
Actually, that probably really doesn't make much sense, does it?
No, but oh well.
Now that I'm thinking
It
about it.
doesn't matter, dude. It's your channel. You do what you want with it.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't think I've ever done a Clown House review.
You know,
I don't
I
think
still
I've
need to
ever-
see that movie.
I don't think
hear
I've
it's a
ever
good
reviewed
movie.
Jeepers Creepers either.
I did do a Jeepers Creepers review. I did all
I've
three of
never-
them in one video.
I've never reviewed Clown House, but I've talked about it many times, like in different,
Well, yeah.
you know what I mean, types of
20
videos.
lists and
When I
and-
first started my channel,
I've recommended it actually twice. I recommended
Mhm.
it for the Fangoria challenge, and I recommended it again in the Terror of the Alley challenge.
I
one of my-
reviewed one of his movies. I reviewed Rosewood Lane.
Yeah.
That was the only one I think I reviewed that he's done.
one of my first subscribers asked me to review the Jeepers Creepers movies when I first started my channel. And
Yeah, I know
my
you
story
did.
with Jeepers Creepers. I hate those movies. They're boring as shit.
I like him,
And
but
I
yeah, I
it
know
took
what you
me-
mean.
I could never get through the first one without falling asleep. I get so bored by it. It took me 2 tries to really watch them and get through the first one and not fall asleep, and then watch the other. And I just put a review for all 3 up on the same video and ranked them all in the same video because I'm not really a fan of any of them. In fact, the third one's probably the best one, and that's the one everybody hates.
I don't hate it. You okay? I don't hate it. I don't think it's as good as the other 2, but I don't hate it. There you go, Joe. Jeepers Creepers 3.
And now this new movie.
I don't even have Jeepers Creepers 3. I need to get that.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I do have to get it. I mean, I do want to get it. I just one that I just kept putting off, but I'll grab it. I always see it cheap.
I guess this new movie, the people bought the rights from Victor Salva or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're still going to have to put his name on the credits. It's still going to be based on characters created by Victor Salva.
Well, yeah, you got to do that. That's like, yeah, you got to do
But that was the whole point, was to get away from his name to get a new Jeepers Creepers out. But
You know, I don't know. Those movies are already, I don't know. He knows how to make
what
good
the guy
movies.
did, I think he should go to hell for, but that's my opinion.
He should.
But he did
Oh yeah,
serve his time
yeah.
in jail or whatever, and then he came out and made the movies after. So people liked him. They knew what he had done, and that's what kills me too. Again, and we've talked about this before about the whole what is it, Harvey Weinstein? Which one was the rapist or whatever?
Harvey, yeah.
not Bob, right? But people had known he's been doing this shit for fucking decades, and nobody's cared.
Well, he's
All
not
of a
the
sudden,
only
the
one.
Me Too movement comes along, and people care all of a sudden.
Yeah, but he's not the
You know.
only one. He was just. I think he was a scapegoat.
I know.
now they're
I know
trying
he's
to
not the only one.
say
It's
this
going, it
really
goes on
pisses
all
me
over
off.
Hollywood.
They're trying to say that that Johnny Depp did it, and how it's a huge blow against the Me Too movement.
Yeah.
Women are not going to come forward anymore because of this.
I've seen
Jason,
the
you
opposite.
watched
I've seen
the
a lot of women.
you watched
I've
the
seen a lot
closing
of women
statements.
saying good.
You watched the closing statements, right?
I did.
So I love when his lawyer, the Camille, the female lawyer, I love
Mhm.
when he talked about how this wasn't a Me Too trial. She goes, "There are no Me Too's. There are only not me's." I love how she ended with that because it's true. It's like Amber was trying to
It
say
was
this.
good.
Amber was trying to say this was a thing he was doing, and every person they asked that knew him and ex-girlfriends and everything else was saying, "No, he never did that to me." So it's like, if this is such a Me Too thing, like, why is nobody else coming forward with it? Why are the others denying that he ever treated them that way?
Dude,
No,
I got
I've
some
actually
major problems with
I've actually seen the
how
opposite
things
of
are
what you
done.
saw, Jay.
What's that?
I've seen women and women celebrities come out saying, this sets a good precedent. Maybe people need to investigate things before they just jump on the cancel culture bandwagon and mess up somebody's life or career. Because this has happened now. Like this, it's been proven that some of these people have been like these celebrities, time and time again, have not done it. So, I've seen a lot of female support for that and celebrity female support for Johnny. So I think it's cool.
Well, I look at it this way. Even today, I saw the guy from Glee was now accused of flirting with one of the dancers.
Did you see the text? They released the text.
What the fuck?
That's absolute bullshit. How is that flirting?
You don't have to tell me, dude. And then they had another asshole on there that said
it was professional.
I know.
Yeah. Fucking bullshit.
Flirting's not even illegal. So
this fucking guy comes on there, right? He's someone that has something to do with that show, something about dancing or whatever. He comes on there. He's like, well, what was he doing messaging her at 12 o'clock midnight? That's wrong and that's unacceptable already. Who the fuck cares? If I have something to say and I don't think that maybe I'll remember it tomorrow or maybe it's important, I fucking message you guys at 12 midnight.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Especially in that field. I mean, all these people aren't up at that time. You know what I mean? I mean, these are people working and they work these different hours and stuff, and they're
fucking makes me sick.
What the fuck is the big deal?
I know I'm probably going to get some hate for this, but I kind of don't care. Whose channel are we on? It's Brad's. I really don't care then. This whole fucking school shooting thing with Texas. Mm-hmm. Why are they making more of a big deal about the fucking police chief than they are about the fucking screwball who did it? Come on. What the fuck? Do they have to blame somebody?
Because look at the police chief and then look at the guy who did it. And that'll give you your answer.
I'm disgusted by it. I mean, granted, he might have made some mistakes. Okay, I get that.
Well, he did, but at the same time, they're really, like you said, they're putting all the focus on that.
Exactly. They're not talking about the fucking guy anymore that's doing it. It's just All right, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna get off.
I haven't seen anything on it because I haven't been paying attention to it.
Oh, it's been day after day. First, everybody was pissed off that he said that they had to call for backup. Now today, everybody's saying that he didn't even have a radio. I'm sure he made some mistakes. That's fine. Everyone makes mistakes. It's not like everyone is faced with this situation every day, even though it's kind of been happening every day. But I mean, Jesus Christ. They're placing more emphasis on him than the fucking guy who did it.
Yeah.
What drives me crazy is that what drives me crazy is the kid who did it posted on Facebook about it, okay? And it didn't draw any red flags. Yet if I were to put like "Let's Go Brandon" on my Facebook, they would catch it in a fucking second.
Right.
They would consider that hate speech and they'd immediately shut down the post.
Right.
But this kid can go on there and post that he's going to shoot up a school and nothing happens. So
I just have no words.
How can you take it seriously? These Facebook fact checkers and everybody being monitored and stuff, like that's what their priorities are. You can't talk shit about this administration, but when it comes, when something else like that, no one fucking saw that until after the fact. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
There was a girl, and I don't
Like I
even
said, I'm
remember her
getting
name.
fired up. I better stop.
There was a girl, I don't remember her name. There was a girl that in like the 8th or 9th grade, my friends dared me to go and pinch her ass. You know, and of course I went and did it. I didn't give a fuck. But like, if I got rich now and that chick recognized me, she could come out now and be like, "Oh, he pinched my ass in the 7th grade,"
Well,
and I
yes,
could be
you
fucking
can.
fired from
Yeah, she can come out and say something. It wouldn't be taken really all that seriously because of all the
It
time.
might be because, like,
Yeah.
there was a wrestler who said that when she was coming down the ramp, she was sexually assaulted because a fan touched her butt. And I'm sitting there like, well, did he mean to touch her butt? You know, did he, you know how fans reach out and try to, you know,
Right.
I mean, was it some perv like touching her butt? Was it a kid playing a joke?
Was it
it,
somebody who missed?
Yeah, I mean, so, but she's saying that she was inappropriately touched and, you know, and all this stuff. And I'm just like, oh God, you know.
It's just too much. Too much now. Too much.
What up, Rick?
Hey, Rick.
Rick Boogs. So, but anyways, I honestly, I view the Johnny Depp thing as a huge win for the people that are just like getting fucked over.
It's not a win. They're going to keep doing it.
I think, I really hope that, well, I've started to notice
Hey, Rick.
there's this big anti-cancel culture push going on. And not just from like some people will say the conservative people, but also some of the liberal and Democrat people. There's a push that people are getting tired of it. They're getting tired of shit happening.
I know. I'm fucking tired.
Watch that new Fantastic Beast, right? I watched it the other day.
Oh, I heard about that.
It's on HBO Max. Yeah.
Right. They have that. That's right.
I watched it, and it's a good movie, and I enjoyed it. I've noticed I really like those movies. They're not as memorable or as the Harry Potters are, but
Yeah, I'm
really
with you on that. I'm with you.
But you know, it was supposed to be Johnny Depp. He barely showed up in the last movie. He did a few little things, you know. And
That's
this was
right.
going
I
to be the
forgot
big
that he
movie
was
that
in
he
it.
was in a lot. And they replaced him with Mad Malkinson after all this shit happened.
Yep.
Well, if you ask me, Warner Brothers owes fucking Johnny an apology, and so does fucking Disney, who removed him from Pirates of the Caribbean. But watch, I'll bet you if they decide to do that 6th Pirates of the Caribbean, he'll be in it now.
They talked a lot about this during the trial. They talked a lot about both of those franchises. And that's what Johnny was saying. That's why he was suing her for the money that he lost.
Work.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's exactly why he was suing her.
And then, you know, she's saying that, I guess they're saying that 13 million, Amber Heard's not that big of a celebrity.
She's worth about,
that 13 million is going to bankrupt her.
Yeah, she's worth about 12.
And but the thing is that she has to get 2 million from Johnny, but not even for anything Johnny did, because of something, the way his lawyer worded something.
Yep. Yeah.
His lawyer worded, and the judge said that was harassment during the trial. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Well, it was the jury. The jury said it. Yeah.
What I really think it honestly was, it wasn't even that. And the lawyer's probably sitting there like, I don't give a fuck. Johnny's worth like $97 fucking million. He's one of the richest actors, you know, out there. I watched this thing on it the other day. Do you know who the richest actor in the world is?
Mm-mm.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Yeah, Seinfeld's worth $1 billion.
900 million, almost $1 billion.
He's also really smart.
But what has he done since Seinfeld?
He's also really smart. There are some people that can take that and turn it into whatever they want.
And he's and there's a big gap because the next highest paid is like 600 million.
Yeah.
And I think that was like Tom Hanks. Like Tom Hanks is worth like
I believe that.
And then I can't remember who Ben Affleck's worth like a bunch. Somebody else said he's from India. He's worth like 400 or 500 million. I don't even know who he is, some actor.
Huh.
But I watched a video on it. They had this really cool video on it on YouTube that showed them on like this rising platform thing. But I mean, Johnny's worth a ton. He don't give a. He's 13 million to him ain't shit. I mean, or
he didn't.
2 million to her ain't shit. But
he said it anyway. He said in the trial he really even wasn't even after the money. He was just trying to clear his name.
He wants his name back.
Right.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So they were even talking about, like, you know, the channel I was watching on. They doubt he's even going to pursue it. She may end up not even having to pay the money. Like
Right.
he may just say, you know, make a donation here for this amount and be done with it.
Hey, yeah, we know how that goes.
Yeah, but
Well, I
they
mean, he
were
might.
saying
I'm
they
sure
don't
he
even
gives the shit already. So
they don't see him pursuing it. It was just more a matter of him just clearing his name.
I hope he doesn't do that because she didn't pay the donation last time.
I know, for the divorce settlement. Yeah.
You know what, dude?
hey, dude, Jason #1 is back under a different name though.
Hey, what's up, man?
Been a while, brother.
Hey,
What
how's it going?
you doing, man?
How
I'm
you
gonna have
doing?
to subscribe. Is this a new channel or did you just change the name of the channel?
Yeah,
I subbed for you.
she yeah, she
Oh, by
destroyed
the
her
way,
own
if you're
credibility.
a moderator, they brought back that thing where you can go to people's channels.
Oh,
In the
really?
chat. Yeah, if you're a moderator. So,
Well, that's nice.
um,
Hey, what's up, Eric?
Hey, Eric.
I don't know, Eric. I think that a lot of, I mean, it's been pretty widespread that now, you know, I mean, people are really fucking,
People really
I'm
took his side.
yeah, I mean, he's had a lot of
That's
people
the
on his
point.
side.
Other
I mean-
people's careers are just being fucking destroyed. I mean, I'm kind of with Eric on that one.
But like I said, there's a very big anti-cancel culture movement going on, and I'm grateful.
Well, it needs to
I'm
get
part of
bigger
it.
and it needs to get better because this is
Yeah.
bullshit.
I think what really got her too in the end was it was the worst, some of the worst acting I've ever seen in my life. Like this, she's supposed to be an actress. She was up on that stand. She was literally laughing, smirking, and everything like that when she's not on the stand. She gets on the stand and then she starts pretending to cry to the jury. But in such an obvious way that she's literally crying, and I'm putting that in quotes. And then they'd ask her a next question. All of a sudden, she was completely fine. There was nothing wrong with her. And then at one point, she's wiping like a tear from her face, and there was a camera guy, so she stopped, held the camera to her face, and so he could take the photo, and then continued to wipe the tear or whatever it was, like to make it look like she was crying, so we can get that good photo op. You know, then how she tipped off TMZ and what side of her face the bruise was going to be on, so that way they could take the picture of her. I mean, she did all this stupid shit. Like she made it so obvious.
She destroyed her own credibility.
And then even like the fact, I think the jury got pissed because a lot of the videos they were showing of her evidence was when Johnny was under the influence, which he admitted, and it was her filming him on her camera and like trying to hide it, like behind a cup, behind a vase, and like almost like instigating him.
Yep.
So that way he would get so pissed off and start screaming at her, and then he got pissed because he saw that she was filming him. So it's like, yeah, you have him enraged right now, but he's not hitting you. He's pissed off because he just caught you filming him and trying to hide it. Like it made her look really bad.
Yeah.
It's like and like his lawyer was saying, if you're so terrified of the man, why are you filming him when he's not even going after you right now? Like why are you instigating him? Like that you know, someone who's terrified like that doesn't
make any fucking sense.
And she's laughing and smirking at the camera. Like you can't be that terrified of him.
Yeah.
I completely agree, dude.
Well, I loved her little statement after the verdict and everything. The judge completely ignored the second or the First Amendment and just completely ignored it. You know, his lawyer violated it. I'm like, okay.
It's just sickening. The whole fucking thing is sickening.
I haven't done this in a while, guys, but if you're interested, go and check out and get yourself an awesome shirt and or any kind of merch off the House of Horrors shop where it will benefit me.
What?
Yeah, what?
Danny wanted to know about those Klaus Kinski full moon titles. And I actually had a chance to watch them the other day. Some of the weirdest stuff I've seen. I mean, it's not like the movies weren't good. I enjoyed them. But they were by the same director. They featured the same cast and the same locations. They came out a month apart. And some of it was just stock footage.
Like Flesh for Frankenstein and Blood for Dracula.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I heard they cut her screen time down to less than 10 minutes, Eric. I mean, I don't know. Like, You know, I haven't seen it, Jason. These two have. I haven't seen it yet.
What?
Ghostbusters Afterlife.
I haven't seen it yet.
I absolutely loved it. It was my favorite movie of last year. Yeah, I loved Afterlife. I thought it was great. It's a new sequel or requel in the way that I think they should be done.
Right.
I feel like they got it right. They hit all the right notes with
that. I hear you, Jason. Yeah, I'm gonna take an Amber Turd.
Yeah.
Oh man, don't tell me that kind of stuff, Jason. I don't want to know that.
What?
Not you, the other Jason. Joe, will you review The Boy Who Cried Bitch? You taking requests, Joe? Oh, so you said that we were going to play a game of What's in the Bag, Jay. Are you going to review one of the books?
Oh, no. No, I was just trying to be clever. It didn't work, though. I just wanted to show you guys what I got today. For some reason, okay. I showed them. Yeah. So when I went to the first Goodwill, I went to the shelf and saw next to me, to my left, a box like a couch or a chair came in, like a big chair.
Okay.
I mean, there's huge boxes. It was like a quarter of the way filled with DVDs. Now, the only ones I got out of it, I got the Near Dark one, I got Rodan, I got, I can't remember the other one. But I saw some stuff I hadn't seen in years, like they had the Mad Max snapper case one.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in freaking years, man.
Yeah, it's like the Orion release.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I was tempted.
You know, Eric, going back to what we were talking about during Jeepers Creepers with Victor Salva, that bothers me too. It's like when they fired Roseanne from her own show, whether you like what she did or not. Yes, they came back later with the Connors, but that was later. At the time they canceled the show, that put how many people out of work that were working on that show? You know, I mean, I'm going to still see Aquaman 2. Fuck it. The first one was awesome. I'm going to see the second one. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, they didn't really take a lot of time in between Roseanne and the Connors. It was like at the end of the season where she...
she died.
But like the plan, there was no actual plan to do the Connors. After that, it kind of...
Yeah, I know. And while I still like it, I understand why you guys don't. I've always been a big Roseanne fan, so I'm invested in...
I've watched some of the shows. It's decently written, but it's gone a little too far, I think, in some of the weird shit it's done now. Like,
but they were always kind of cutting edge. You know what I mean? Anything that was kind of
on the news. How many husbands does freaking Becky need to lose? How many have to die?
Just one. Mark.
Her new husband's dead now too, I think.
Yeah.
I credit Roseanne too for the Connors, because it's one of those things where she could have been bitter and been like, "Fuck you guys," like I'm not. You know what I mean? It's like she obviously had to give them rights to continue with her character.
Well, they had to ask her permission. They had
that's
to
what
get
I'm
her
saying.
permission.
I give her credit for that, you know, and that's why I also gave John Goodman credit, because he was the last to sign on, because he wanted to make sure she was okay with it. You know, that she wasn't just And he was literally
he's still been vocal about his support for her. I mean, I love John Goodman, and that's the thing too. I don't think there was anything wrong with what she said. She's a stand-up comedian. You know, people can call her whatever they want.
When did Pushing the Limits all of a sudden become, you know, such a faux pas when you're a stand-up comedian? And that's what they're supposed to do.
People have said so much work.
You heard about Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle got attacked. He's been making jokes about the LGBTQ community now for 2 years and not giving a fuck.
Hey.
You know, and nobody's canceled him yet. He's like, try and cancel me.
I don't understand why some things and some people are off limits. Why is that okay?
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know.
I mean,
to me, if you're a stand-up comedian Like nothing's off limits if you're a stand-up comedian to me.
Exactly.
Right.
Your job.
I mean, what happened to? I mean, I've seen a lot of live shows where you go and you watch the comedian.
Yeah.
They fuck with every person in that fucking auditorium. If you're like in the front 2 rows, you're fair game.
Exactly.
What
I'm
happened to
waiting,
that?
I'm waiting for somebody to go after Fluffy for making fun of Mexicans.
You know what the best part is
Fluffy
about
a
this?
Mexican.
If you find this stuff offensive, don't fucking watch.
Yeah.
Like that's it. Like
But I can't believe somebody actually attacked him. Like that just, I mean, and then got his ass whooped by some fucking celebrities. He got
Somebody
his ass whooped by
attacked Fluffy?
Busta Rhymes.
Somebody attacked Fluffy?
No, somebody attacked
Chappelle.
Dave Chappelle.
Chappelle, yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
And then he
And
got
what
his
was
ass
the guy
whooped by
Kramer? The guy Kramer, he's finished because of something he said.
He
Well,
went
but
off
Kramer-
on a very
here's the
drunken,
thing- here's the-
fucking
here's the thing
racist
with
rant.
Kramer.
I mean,
In Curb Your Enthusiasm, he's on that because he did like the Seinfeld season, Curb Your
Right.
Enthusiasm, and they literally make fun of that situation in Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's absolutely hilarious. Like
yeah.
he's yelling at the character Leon, and he's like, "I can call you a really bad word right now," and he's like screaming at him and stuff, and then there's all these people behind him taking pictures and videos with their cell phone. And he's like, "Oh no, not again!"
Oh, Bones, you didn't see
hysterical.
that? Sorry, Joe. Bones didn't see the video of the guy getting his ass whooped by Busta Rhymes for attacking Dave Chappelle.
He gave him the kung fu kick like he gave Michael Myers.
No, that's
Yeah.
exactly what I'm saying, Jason. I'm waiting for somebody to like try to cancel him for making fun of Mexicans when he is a Mexican. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just being, it's crazy. People are stupid. That's exactly what I mean,
You a good boy.
But yeah, you should watch the video, Google or check it out on YouTube.
The Dave
No,
Chappelle
Busta
thing?
didn't whoop Dave Chappelle. Busta whooped the guy that attacked Dave Chappelle. Him and a few other people.
He was married to
But-
Alexis Arquette. What was her name?
Roseanne Arquette? Or
It won't let me stop.
you said Nicolas Cage, right?
Yeah.
Joe will know. Which one of the Arquettes was Nicolas Cage married to?
Patricia.
Patricia.
Yeah, I couldn't think of her name. I was going to say not Rosanna, the other one,
Yeah.
not Alexis.
Yeah.
Not Alexis. Yeah. I think
Yeah,
the
but
last time I saw, I think he had already transitioned,
Mhm.
and I saw Lords of Dogtown, I believe. That was the last thing I saw with him in it, her in it, whatever you want.
I always think of Surreal Life because he was already transitioned by then. He was on Surreal Life, the show, and
Why don't I remember it?
and he was in the bar, and the guys are like making fun of him, and he fucking
That
kicked
show,
their ass.
man.
Okay, I
After
remember
the
now.
Was it the second season where they had the dude that played Mini-Me and he's pissing in the corner? And shit?
Yes, that was awesome.
That was like the last time I just like, this is dumb after that. I was like,
Oh, come on, man. He was like fucking riding around in circles on his little fucking
well,
jet.
one thing that killed me is they got a few celebrities that still had careers going. They said they were supposed to all be like has-beens and stuff, but some of those guys were still doing shit at that time.
Oh.
I mean, Bret Michaels, whether you like hair metal or not, he's still selling out arenas and shit.
Was he on that show?
Yeah, he was on that show.
I don't remember that.
I mean,
Wasn't that where Flavor Flav
yes,
met
the
Bridget
Flavor
Nielsen?
of Love came from.
Yep.
and
Yes.
yes, all that
That
shit.
fucking show was hysterical. I used to watch all those shows. I used to watch I Love New York.
I love those. I know.
Yeah.
I like that they still play them at Valentine's Day, like around Valentine's Day and VH1. They still play those
Yep.
shows.
They
I
play
didn't, even know
Marathon.
I didn't even know VH1 still existed.
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what
I
I
used
used
to
to
watch
like on
Rock of
VH1?
Love. Rock of Love with
The one
Brett.
that God, I hate those
Yep.
shows, man.
That was
I
so
don't
fun.
like reality TV. The ones that I loved on VH1 back in the day when I was younger was the Behind the Music. I loved music so much. I loved seeing stories on anybody. Even if I didn't like them, I wanted to see their story. I wanted to know. I think they did one on like Backstreet Boys once, and I didn't give a fuck, but I wanted to hear like what goes on behind the
With you.
scenes. I want to know, like,
I'm with you because I used to actually tape all those. I had a bunch of tapes and I had a list of all the ones that they had out.
Mhm.
I think I was like, I didn't have that many left to tape, but I taped them all. Like
Well, they did
Rick
some really good ones.
Springfield, Rod Stewart. They had, all different kinds of music.
Weird Al, Metallica.
Yep.
Fuck, they did like all kinds of people.
And then they started doing things where, as more stuff happened to the act that they were talking about, they would condense the material that they already had and put more material on there.
And those shows they had, the I love the 90s, I love the 80s, I love the 2000s.
Are you talking about the no, it was a pop-up video.
VH1s, I love the 80s, I love the 90s.
Yep.
Where they talked about shit and all this retro, and
I like that. I like those shows.
I'm going to be interviewing one of the writers from that show.
Really?
Yes.
That's fucking awesome.
Which one? Eventually, I haven't announced it yet because we haven't worked on the schedule yet. But I'm going to be interviewing sometime soon James Edick.
Huh.
James Edick was a writer on those shows. He's also a writer and animator, and he is pretty much the foremost authority that didn't work at Filmation at the time when it was out for Masters of the Universe.
Really?
He has written multiple books on Masters of the Universe. I've got a couple of them, the guides, to Masters of the Universe. I'm going to be interviewing him, so
that's cool.
Yes, the original shockumentary did get play on MTV. But I'm going to be interviewing him. I can't wait for that. He knows tons of shit about 80s and 90s pop culture. That's going to be a fun interview.
Was that me?
Maybe. I got mine turned off, or my sound anyways.
That's all right. You do it too. I don't even want to hear it. We have who is he to you? The guy that brought the weed at the funeral? Who is he to you? That guy? Is he Sharon and Tony? When we went to Marie's funeral, remember that guy that brought the weed?
No.
California?
No. How much of it did she smoke? She doesn't remember.
What was his name?
Yeah, because he used to work for Tosh 2.0.
Tosh 2.0?
Yeah.
I can't think of his name right now.
Yeah, his whole family had something to do with that, didn't they?
Yeah, his dad did a lot of stuff in.
That's right. Yeah, he was involved in a lot of those movies like Top Gun and shit like that, like some real popular ones, I think. Yeah.
Don't mind what might pop up on the screen here. I'm just experimenting with something.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I didn't see anything pop up yet. We're not on
because I haven't done anything yet.
Pop-up video.
Oh, please don't tell me that I fucking erased shit by accident.
I was going to say something, but I won't. Yeah, so I watched Laser Blast the other night. That was fun. I haven't seen that since I was younger.
Yeah, that's fun.
That movie's a blast.
The laser blast.
Yeah. I love the stop animation for those creatures that come down. It's just awesome. I was so young when I saw that. I was probably like
that's how I have
8.
I have it on a VHS. That's how I have it actually.
Yeah. It's so awesome. It looked pretty good. I mean, everything Full Moon puts out, you kind of have to take with a grain of salt because, yeah. But yeah, I was able to watch that, and for some reason, it doesn't mind the Blu-rays, just old DVDs. And I watched those 2 Klaus Kinski movies.
Yeah.
But yeah. That fucker.
They can do that.
Yeah, I know they
Way to have
can.
it set up.
She asked me the other day if I knew how to work the thermostat. I said, yeah.
Did you ask her if that was Brett that turned the lights on and off that while we were here?
No. That fucker. Oh, baby. What you doing? Huh? What you doing? I'm gonna miss my buddies. They're a handful, though. Let me tell you, they are a freaking handful. What happened to Benny? And oh, there's Benny. Where's Chipbird? Oh, he must be in his house. Finally, actually, Krim broke him first, but I think it was Wednesday. He finally started to like us.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, we've been coming over here to see him and all that. He's just he's very skittish. I don't know whether something happened to him or like maybe the way he was treated or I don't know. But he just kind of just, fuck it. You know? I'll let you pet me. Rocky Horror?
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, but I'm trying to. So last night during the Midnight Horror Show,
The fuck is a Midnight Horror Show?
Midnight Hour?
Midnight Hour, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Midnight Hour. They made like a promo video for the Midnight Hour, which was kind of cool, you know. But they shared it during the. They shared it during the thing or whatever. When they did, it split the screen like this wide, and they said it was under the banners that it was able for them to do that, but I can't figure. I'm not finding anything like that. So I went under the screen share thing or whatever to see what was there, and there's just like I don't know. I'm just fiddling around with it, seeing like I'm just trying to figure out what else we can do with this streaming service, without paying the $200 for fucking the $200 yearly subscription.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw their intro the other night. Last night. It was pretty good. I don't know how to do any of that. I don't even know how to. If I take myself off of there, I don't even know how to fucking put my icon. So I tried everything. It's probably simple too.
I've been thinking for like a long time that we needed like a Slash Bros like intro or a Slash Bros.
I've literally never heard you say that in my life.
I've never said it out loud. I've just thought about it.
Okay.
I just said I've been thinking about it. I didn't say I said it, but I didn't know how to like do it and how to show it on the stream. And I know some of the people can, but I think they pay for their services or whatever, So I'm trying to do ours so we do it ghetto style,
Did you say do ghetto stuff?
Ghetto style because I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for the extra fucking.
Yeah, you cut out there. That's why I was asking.
If I want to do ghetto stuff, I'll go into Albuquerque.
Oh boy. I knew I should have made that right turn at Albuquerque.
Oh, dude, you know what? Growing up, living in Albuquerque on and off my whole life, I always got a kick out of that when Bugs Bunny said that. And then I would like go to other states and honestly, even a couple of the countries that I've been in. And we'd watch those cartoons and whatever. And I would have people of like high school age thinking it was a made up town.
Oh, boy.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, because everybody watched Bugs Bunny.
When I lived in Utah, and I told, they used to have us do that whole stand up in front of the class and introduce yourself shit.
Oh boy,
I fucking hate doing that. But when you're the new kid, that's something they make you do. And we were in homeroom, and I had to do that in my homeroom. And I told them I was from New Mexico, that I came from New Mexico. I moved from New Mexico, and the kids were literally asking me, and this was fucking middle school age, okay? They should know geography by now in the states and whatnot. They were asking me if it was safe to drink the water and all that shit.
Really?
I said New Mexico, not Mexico. It's a state, not a country. It's right next to you down in the corner. Like, just catty corner from you. It's right there. Literally, I had to explain this to fucking 8th graders and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Walter White, yeah. Okay, what goes good with Fireball? Anybody know? The
You
only
can
thing
see me drive through a shot in that fucking show.
Really?
Yeah, you can see my truck. I don't remember which episode it is, but you can see my truck drive through.
So I would think that Fireball goes good with Fireball, but I'm not really sure if there's like a chaser or.
Oh, dude, I don't drink Fireball at all. That stuff's nasty. I don't drink anything that tastes like cinnamon. No Goldschlager, none of that.
He just has gold schlonger.
or Gold Member, if
Plated
we're going
schlong.
to be proper. Gold Member. Gold Schlonger.
Bradley Longer and his gold schlonger.
In that whole fucking box, I found The Exorcist. Not one copy of Exorcist 2. You got to be motherfucker. I found everything in that bitch from all around the same time. Not one fucking copy of Exorcist 2. I found stuff that I hadn't seen in years. Like I said, the Mad Max snapper case. They had, I mean, it was like a smorgasbord of movies that, like action movies. They had like Under Siege 2, both of the snapper cases and all. They had Boiling Point. I mean, just like all kinds of different stuff was in there. They had some newer stuff in there too, but not as much. Most of it was all like 80s, 90s. There wasn't a whole lot of horror. Like I said, I found Rodan and I found New Dark. They had a DVD of Hide and Seek in there. I don't think I found anything else.
No,
they had a bunch of seasons.
Really?
Yeah, they had almost the entire show of Perry Mason. They had some Seinfeld seasons. They had some. I know it came out of that box too. Yeah. Nah. Well, they know where the pools are, so we can have popcorn now.
Oh, you don't want your mom?
Yeah, that works.
Hopefully her thing makes good popcorn. I guess if ours does, hers probably not. Oh, I'm still tired. Lately, what? You guys tire us out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah, there was a lot of stuff in there, Joe. A lot of snapper cases. All well-known movies, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the Arrival and the Arrival 2. Contact.
You got the Scream Factory coming anyway, you said, right? Exorcist 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, dude. Apparently somebody marked off in here like they were watching them.
Really?
Yeah, but I didn't care. I mean, it's just like a little star next to the title.
Did they mark off Rampage?
Oh, you know what? Are these in alphabetical order?
Yeah.
All right, we'll look.
I'd be curious to see if they watched that one.
Yeah, there's the ugly with all the
The Visitors?
I'm trying to think of what they call them. Tombs of the Blind Dead. Hell yeah, they didn't mark that off, motherfuckers. Ticks. Swamp Thing. Strange Behavior, aka Dead Kids.
Mm-hmm.
Stir of Echoes. That's a funny picture they have in there. They marked off The Stepfather.
That shower scene.
What's that?
Because of that shower scene.
Yeah. Yes, Jill Schoen. Yes. You know, I could really be doing this a lot quicker. I'm like boring myself. The Resurrected they marked off.
Yawn.
Here we go. Nope.
No Rampage?
Nope.
I figured. I bet they didn't mark the Day of the Beast too, I bet.
I just was looking at that. No, I can't remember. No, they didn't mark off the Devil's Backbone or Deranged. They didn't see many of them off of here. Not the Dentist or Death by Temptation or Death Machine. Ripped Page. I'm a little upset about that.
Gentlemen, I'll be right back. I'm going to go to the restroom and make myself a drink.
Okay.
Not in
Or
the
Death
restroom.
Dream. Or Deep Rising. Of course, they saw Dead Waters. Okay, that makes sense.
Huh.
Fuck you people.
That's random.
Yeah, really. What was the one I was looking for? Oh, Day of the Dead. Yeah, they saw that one.
Day of the Beast.
Day of the Beast. Nope.
Yeah, I figured.
Air Trivia. Oh, this could have really helped me out. They saw a Chinese ghost story. Okay, that makes sense.
Wow.
I know. And Cemetery Man, which Cemetery Man, a lot of people used to rent that, I think. It was just, and they saw Brain Damage. It was like, all right, and, Jesus Christ. The Blob. They saw that one. They saw The Beyond. They didn't see a whole lot. Oh, they saw Alone in the Dark. How about that?
You know what's sad?
But
They sold that book without finishing it.
I've already finished it. I just got it. I just need to read it cover to cover more than once, more than twice.
I read that thing.
This is my type of book here.
Mhm.
Urban Ghost Story? Nope. The Vanishing? Nope. Wendigo? Nope. Thank God.
Wisdom of
When a
Crocodiles?
Stranger Calls? Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's next. Nope. Not that one. The source list. The Wisdom of Crocodiles is the last one?
Yep.
Huh. AKA Immortality. Handsome, seductive, deadly. What is that, the tagline?
Yeah.
When a Stranger Calls. Every babysitter's nightmare becomes real. Yeah. This fucking book is awesome, dude.
I like how
I thought it was gonna be bigger.
Really?
Yeah, like, I mean, not thicker, but like the size of it. It's like kind of a little bit bigger than a comic book.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking awesome. Yeah, so happy about that. James Moss bought one too.
Now you got to film all your videos again with that as the background. All 101.
All right, let's see. I could probably do it in 2 weeks. Nah, it would take longer than that. I had to watch some of them over. Fuck that, Joe. That's not gonna happen.
You gotta watch this. I gotta get drinks.
Oh yeah,
I
I'll
don't know
watch
if I
it.
can reach into this soda now. Nothing
Why?
burned.
All right. So I
You want Pepsi still?
I just got up and went to the bathroom and came back just in time for the FedEx guy. And I got a package that I ordered from Walmart. Y'all want to see what it is?
No.
No? You don't wanna see it?
Why? I want to see it. I want to see it.
He threw it on my fucking porch, just like he literally like tossed it. That's what the hell they do here. They don't give a
Friday the
fuck.
13th Steelbook.
Huh?
That's Steelbook, right?
I gotta buy that.
guy.
Oh yeah, bro. That thing is bad ass.
13 Steelbook, which I'm never gonna open.
That makes sense.
Yep. And then I walked in on my wife. You know, my wife. I know you guys might not think so, but my wife is.
How about we don't talk
very-
about walking in on your wife doing something that we probably shouldn't be talking about?
No, it's not like that.
Oh, okay.
My wife is a very modest and proper lady kind of person.
You're talking about your wife, right?
Yes.
Danny?
Sure as hell you're talking about mine.
Being married to me has been a shock to my wife's system, like for real. Like, I'm surprised that she's survived so far.
You're talking about Danny, right?
Yes. Like, the Danny that I married is not the Danny that I'm married to anymore.
Right. I was about to say that.
The Danny I married was like, I'm not gonna I don't want to say too much about her personal stuff, but let's just say she was raised in a very proper Christian household, and she had very proper Christian values, and she was very modest about things, and dressed a certain way, and acted a certain way, and didn't do certain things, you know. Well, then she got with me, and like my friend that I worked for, my old captain once told her, "Why'd you marry him? You're an angel, and he's the devil."
I'm sure she's liking this conversation too.
You know, so I walked in there to tell her that the FedEx guy had dropped off the package.
Oh no.
And she is wearing this shirt that I'm like, pizzazz, because my wife's got some pizzazz to her. I don't know, you guys have never really seen my wife fully, but she's got some pizzazz to her. I mean, she's got certain things that I'm like, you. So
she has certain things my wife don't have? You tell.
Do what?
I got him to shut up, Joe.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said she's got things that my wife doesn't have?
That your wife does now?
No, that she doesn't have.
Well, I'm sure she does. I mean, but I'm not going to talk about your wife.
Hey, Dan.
You know, I'm not talking about your wife. You know, that's your wife. The only wife I talk about here is Joe's because he's already fucking mine, so I might as well talk about his.
Damn.
No. So yeah, I told her to come in here and get on the stream so everybody else could see, and she's like, "No."
My wife always complains because she says she's the only one of our wives that hasn't been on the stream, and I told her, I'm like, oh, I'm not even on the fucking thing.
Well, why doesn't she come and get on it?
It's right,
And
right?
you know, you could do it, Joe. You could turn your camera on and face it a different direction. You don't have to show yourself. But you know what really sucks, guys? You know what really bothers me with Joe? And I love Joe to death, but you know what bothers me about him?
Here we go.
Is he won't even show himself when he's on camera just with us. Like, what the fuck?
I'm not gonna be on there.
You know, I'm going to be fucking on my deathbed. I'm going to be dying, literally dying.
Yeah. I'll fix
And
it.
Joe's going to come in with the screen in front of his face so I don't see him, you know?
I'm like that. I'm like that in person too. When Jason met me, I had a blur right in front of my face.
No, good. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm going to be dead, and you're going to be like showing up at the hospital, me on my deathbed, but you're going to have like a thing in front of your face so I can't see you.
And it popped almost all the popcorn.
So here's the thing about Joe. When I met him and he had that blur in front of his face, he was definitely easier to find than most people.
Yeah.
But all I saw was a blur.
You know, that's why, you know, I saw Joe, dude, if I could get away with it, I would show the video that I watched last night. I saw Joe, I found you, dude. I'm sorry, but I found you in a porn video. I'm serious. I didn't know you like banging Filipino maids, but, you know,
There we go.
for real,
Hey,
I'm
Cody.
not even kidding. It was Joe, flat out. Dude's going
What
to
the
town.
fuck?
He was
Sorry.
banging the shit out of this chick, and it's all like point of view showing it, and then they show Joe, and the fucking face is blurred out.
And in there because I was getting drinks, by the way. They got ice cubes. The
Hey, all right, we got Cody up in the
went crazy.
house.
It wasn't going in the thing.
And somebody else just came in. Dan, Mr. Dan came in. Sorry, I was busy making fun of Joe.
I was about to say, you've seen the other cut of fuck is the name of that movie?
I start talking about my wife's assets, so we get 7 new people in the chat. What up, Echo?
Murder at Central High?
Massacre at Central High?
Massacre at Central High. If you've seen the other cut of the film, Joe was in that one.
Where's
I'm not even kidding, man. I want to see if I can share that real quick without YouTube fucking me over.
I was banging Trish from Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
Hell yeah.
hang around the back door and
I am drinking Captain and Coke, but I just
What's wrong with
I
you?
should have taken that bottle from Bill. Bill had a bunch of Captain bottles up in
One at a time.
because I forgot to buy more, and I've only got enough for 2 drinks, so I'm gonna have to switch to vodka after this.
What happened to the Admiral?
The reason it looks like that is because the cups change colors. They're change color
That,
cups from my
that looks like the cup in American Pie when he fucking jizzes in the cup
Yeah.
and then people drink.
What it is, it's the yellow cup that when it gets cold, it changes colors to yellow. So it's just
Claudia.
you know,
Yeah, that was Bianca.
Watch your
it's gonna take more than that to make me throw up.
hey, kiss.
Give me a kiss.
Give him a kiss.
Give me a kiss. Nope.
We've got purple ones, we've got green ones, we got blue ones, and yellow ones. But yeah, I took them all from my work when we got laid off. I got a shit ton of cups in the cabinet.
How was that cream soda?
You want me to talk about my assets, dude? You want to see some of my assets? Go watch the last video I posted.
Here we go.
How you doing, Jack?
Oh, I wanted to ask everybody, what does everybody think of me making that thumbnail into a t-shirt?
What?
Because I did it like a poster style, like with the starbursts around us and stuff.
Hey,
Bill versus Bronco versus Bill dance battle, the thumbnail.
Sorry. Want to try it?
I thought about making it into a t-shirt.
This is like the
You like
movie,
it?
movie popcorn that doesn't taste very good when you go to the movies.
You like it? Bowie's trying to figure out if you like popcorn.
Look at him.
There's a
What up,
Hey,
Jack? We got Jack in the house, everybody.
Did you give him any?
one.
Or is that what he's trying
We
to eat?
got 20 people up in this motherfucker. All right. Oh, now we got 19.
No kiss. No kisses?
See if you say I love you if he'll give you a kiss.
Damn.
Dude, Captain and Pepsi is actually the drink that I drank for years and years. But I do Pepsi Zero because I don't use I don't do sugar drinks except for the rum has enough sugar in it as it is. So,
So
but yeah,
he ran out of Admiral, and now he's just drinking semen.
no, I drink Captain Morgan, motherfucker. I only buy Admiral when I'm broke. Okay,
Stifler, fuck.
and I'm not even working right now, and I'm still not broke. Oh, hey, that reminds me.
His fucking face when he takes a swig of that is just so fucking funny.
Oh, I know. It looks like he really is gonna puke. Like it looks.
Yeah. Yep. Stifler.
Which
American
one?
Pie
My
is one of the
wife
greatest movies
just
ever.
sent me a naked picture. You want to see it?
No, she
Are you
didn't.
okay?
I just heard her yelling from the room.
What you doing? Look at him.
That reminds me, I need to check because I was supposed to get my severance pay today, and I didn't even look.
No, gave him one.
Sorry.
I got him and a grill with it.
Look at him, how casual he's leaning up against
I
that
know.
ottoman.
He's
He's
got
like-
problems.
I just want some more popcorn. Yeah. I feel like our
Caribou Lou.
I think you messed up, Danny. Weren't you trying to send that to Joe?
maybe I should melt some butter.
No, don't worry. I got it too.
So, Brad, you got some nudies of your wife on there?
I got my severance pay in.
I didn't ask that.
I just noticed it. I just remembered that it was coming.
That
today.
is his severance pay. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
All right. Yes, baby.
The what?
I didn't
Well,
see.
you better go find it.
those. I guess
Apparently
I looked
not.
Too fast.
I think you gave her that one, didn't you?
No, this is a
The
set.
one Joe got is blurred, he says.
But when I was looking for
Oh, that's too funny.
hand soap,
I'm a diabetic too, buddy, and I still
was
drink.
in the closet to go look for it.
What you do is you take, if you're
I see
diabetic,
it.
are you type 1 or type 2, and are you on insulin? If you're on insulin,
Smells the black.
I'm not sure. I can't give you much
Dark blue,
advice on that
light
because I don't
blue
take insulin.
Yeah.
And my diabetes is in remission, but I still take my medicine to keep it that way.
I just use
Tip
your
two of
towel.
those.
I take one of my, I only take half my dose for the day, and I take it in the morning. So that way, when I drink later on in the night, because if I take it in the night too, it fucks my stomach up the next day. But, you know, try not to eat too many carbs, anything like that before you drink. That's what I do. Even though I ate some spaghetti today.
Spaghetti.
I wasn't thinking about it earlier.
Spaghetti's awesome.
Oh, dude, I won't take Jardiance, whatever that shit's called. I won't take that. I'm on metformin. That Jardiance has way too many fucking side effects that would fuck shit up for me.
Did you see what he did on my
Especially
foot?
with my history of embolisms and blood clots.
On my foot, look.
Oh,
She's like, don't leave me to me.
boo boo.
Well, yeah, I usually use like Pepsi, unless I'm drinking straight up, which I do sometimes. But I drank Pepsi Max and rum for years. That's what my best friend in Denver's girlfriend, then now wife. I don't know if they're still together because
Okay, no more for you. Sorry.
but she introduced me to
Sorry.
Captain Morgan because before that, my drink of choice was Southern Comfort,
Ooh.
and I got so fucking
That's
bad
good shit.
food poisoning or alcohol poisoning that I couldn't drink it anymore.
I turned that one on.
Well, yeah,
I have a feeling that
Captain
if you
Morgan
get
and
Skipple and
Pepsi.
Southern Comfort, you'll never drink it again.
I'm not even drinking Coke. Actually, I misspoke. I'm drinking Captain Morgan and Dr Pepper, or Diet Dr Pepper.
Did you get sick on Southern Comfort?
Let's just say that I should have been dead. I literally should have died.
Did you really shit
alcohol
the bed?
poisoning so bad I should have died. Like,
Wow.
and I didn't go to the hospital or anything, and I should have been to the hospital, had them pumping my stomach.
Wow.
I got so fucked up on it, I couldn't drink any more Southern Comfort. Even now to this day, I tried buying some, and I just smelt it and I threw up.
Yeah.
Just smelling it makes me throw up. I also got alcohol poisoning once on vodka, but I can still drink vodka, and it wasn't as bad. Not near as bad, but I got alcohol poisoning on vodka once too. But oh, dude, how can you? Oh man, I only know one guy who likes Jaeger, and that's my homie Scum. He's a rapper from Denver. He's a pretty good sized rapper in the underground, but
I don't like black licorice.
yes, Jaeger tastes like black licorice. It's fucking
It does.
disgusting. And it's so
I mean, don't get
fucking
me
thick. You
wrong.
take a shot of Jaeger, it's like syrup going down your throat.
It literally tastes like fucking NyQuil.
I can't do Jaeger bombs either. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, I can't stand Jaeger.
That's okay.
I used to dabble occasionally.
I may send Danny to the store here in a minute because if I am going to switch to
Fine.
vodka, I don't mind doing shots,
Jeez.
but I kind of want to have a screwdriver, and I haven't had a screwdriver in years because I don't buy orange juice anymore. 'Cause
We
I
watched
can't drink
Screwdriver.
sugar, huh?
We watched Screwdriver.
Yeah, we did, but I want a screwdriver drink. I may ask Danny to go to the store.
Don't they have
Really,
orange
Rick?
juice?
You like? See, why is it everything I hate Rick loves? Sometimes I think Rick just says shit to be fucking contrary to me.
See you, Dan. Thanks for stopping by.
Later, Dan. I'm sure he does like. I'm sure he really does like Jim Beam or licorice. I like Jim Beam. I drink Jim Beam on occasion, but I'm not a huge whiskey guy. But when I do drink whiskey, my whiskey of choice, and I do buy it, and it's my favorite whiskey, is Crown Royal. I like Crown Royal. That's what I drink. They can call me
I'm not
whatever
really
they
much
want.
of a
Them
drinker
fucking
anymore.
Canadians can make a good fucking whiskey.
I used to drink
I
one.
also like Glen McKenna, but Glen McKenna is fucking expensive here. I like Scotch. I do have I've got it's a 30-year-old bottle of Scotch of Johnny Walker. Oh, dude, Wild Turkey. I used to drink that in high school. That shit's nasty. I got a 30-year-old bottle of Johnny Walker because it's the 20-year label. And I bought it like 10 years ago and put it up in the fucking closet, and I haven't touched it.
Get your dirty clothes.
And I'm waiting for like my kid's graduation to pull it out and have a drink. By then, it'll be like 45 years old. Or 40 years old, something like that. Whatever, however old my kids are.
You don't know how old your kids are?
No, I said however old they are when they graduate, you know?
Yeah.
Like however old the vodka will be, I'm not sure. I have had Fireball. We were talking about that earlier. I fucking hate it. I do not like fucking a friend of mine. Well, he's not a friend anymore. He was kind of a douchebag. He was my friend, but like he was that guy that would talk shit about you on the slide, but still, I mean, you know.
Oh, what are you doing, Bubba?
I bought a gun off him though for fucking dirt cheap, so
It's okay.
I've got another unregistered firearm.
It's okay, Zach.
But
Look at that.
oh fuck.
Say hi.
The
No, don't eat the cup.
It's okay. It's okay.
anyways, this guy about 5 or 6 years ago gave me a bottle of Fireball for my birthday,
Oh no.
and I gave it to a friend of mine because I just don't like anything that's. Parrot Bay is good. It tastes really good, but it's only got like 2% alcohol in it. It barely has any alcohol in it at all.
Hey, okay.
What? Let me guess. Corinne loves Parrot Bay.
Oh, I wasn't even listening. I like
Yeah.
coconut. Just about anything coconut.
Parrot Bay is really good if you put it in like other drinks, like mix it as a cocktail. But like I don't drink it. Like I don't ever buy it unless I'm used to doing buying or mixing it as a cocktail.
What are you doing?
Same thing with Malibu rum. Malibu rum is the same thing. Like it's barely got any rum in it. I can't do the cinnamon Rick. And that's something else too with the drink at least. Why would you want like they got that spicy Mountain Dew? Why would you want spicy drinks? Okay, I guess I'm all by myself now. Everybody's gone.
I'm here. I'm just eating something.
Well, Jay just left unceremoniously. Damn, I'm drinking this down fast. I guess I really want to drink tonight. Don't like coconut either. The only thing I like coconut on is German chocolate cake. Oh. I can get Malibu rum here. Or 151, I mean. I can get 151 here. We got a pretty good liquor store down the way. I just don't see why anybody would want something to drink that's spicy. That just boggles my mind. So Corinne likes coconut anything, huh? That's awesome. I don't know if Jason's still listening, but I don't know if Jason has a hard liquor of choice. I know what yours is, Joe. You know, you like Jack Daniels or Gentleman Jack.
Yeah, I'm definitely a Jack guy.
Bill and I were drinking. He bought some of those Jack and Cola beers or whatever.
Mhm.
I mean, and they are like, I mean, it tastes like Jack and Coke, but I guess technically they say it's a beer. I don't know. They're like pre-mixed or whatever. I can't do almond joys either. The only thing I really like coconut on is German chocolate cake. I'm not sure why. I've always loved German chocolate cake, but in fact, my wife and I got one a few weeks ago that was fucking delicious. Such creamy, nice, good fudge frosting. It was so good. By the way, in Germany, they really don't eat German chocolate cake. I'm not sure why it's called German chocolate cake. The canned Caribou Lou, I have not personally tried it. It did not come out here at all. I've seen videos on people that tried it and said it was disgusting. I have not personally tried it at all. So, or none of those things. ICP had a beer, or has a beer out. I've never tried. A bunch of them have beers out. The Stone Cold Boston beers, I want to try those, not the IPAs. IPAs are too fucking bitter. I don't know why people like IPA. It's bitter as fuck. But whatever, each their own, you know. But he just introduced a lager on his thing that I want to try. Yeah, why not, dude? I mean, I've never tried Diet Fago. They don't do the diets here that all. I never get Diet Fago here. That's why I had to stop buying it, because I just can't drink it. I used to buy Fago by the case here, and I can't anymore because they don't do diet. Then I became diabetic, so I haven't had a Fago. And I think the last time I had a Fago was like 2018.
Who's Dr. Fago?
Diet Dr. Fago, yeah.
I said, who's Dr. Fago?
Fago, if you've never had it, is a delicious soda. And all their sodas are caffeine free, which I find that funny, and they got lots of sugar in them, but they're really fucking good. I mean, they always have used Diet Fago. Actually, it's because the diet doesn't sting your eyes. For years, they did different flavors. Like they used to use Moon Mist, all kinds of shit. Certain Fagos sting your eyes. And diet also. The reason they switched to diet, or they started doing diet instead of regular, is when you shake the diet up, you get, I don't know why, but diet has more carbonation, so you get more foam. And there's a technique to doing Fago, like, you know, you see them, they shoot them off their fingers and they go all the way across the freaking arena, and you're like, how is that even possible? How are they getting that distance? But there's a technique to it. When you shake it the fuck up like really hard, as soon as you pop it open, you fucking jam your fingers up in the top, and it fucking just rocket ships. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, and we're the motherfuckers that would pick them fuckers up right off the ground and drink them fuckers. You know, that's our first taste of Fago back in like 2019. Well, my first ICP show was 1997. My first time being like up close and personal was 2001, and that was that's how we first tasted Fago for the first time. Was a bottle they shot off stage. We picked it up and drank the remnants. Jay, are you okay? I don't know what happened to Jay. He just kind of left. I hope everything's good. Are you good, dude?
I'm good.
You just kind of like cut yourself off and left. I was like, it's because you're eating? Or were you talking?
Trying to.
Oh, okay. Well, you do you, bro. I just want to make sure you were good.
No, I'm good. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, we used to do the same thing. We'd take the bottles and bring them home. Bill still has like 3 or 4 empty Fago bottles in his like fucking closet. You know, you wash them out, of course, or else you're gonna get ants in your house.
I'm trying to back them off. You're making me nervous. Did you feel it? My belly.
Yeah, it's either Diet Root Beer or Diet Cola, usually. Every once in a while you'll see Diet Fago, or You know, when they go to Europe, they can't use Figo. It's not allowed. It's not distributed over there.
How long
So
it's
they
been-
had to use Shasta.
Nope. Got it.
Yep.
Deal. For the cute.
Anyways, enough about ICP and shit.
Seagram 7.
I haven't had that in years. I can't even remember.
That's the
what
answer
it
to your question.
Oh, okay, cool.
You found it
What?
Like mixed with anything or just straight up?
in the middle of
Coke?
Ottoman.
Coke?
Pepsi.
Coke or 7-Up?
Oh,
And Seagram's a white rum, isn't it?
It's a whiskey.
Seagram's a whiskey? I thought it was a rum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I went looking the other day because I liked them during the summer.
yeah.
I wanted to get that variety pack of the big 18 variety pack of Mike's Hard Lemonades,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't have any. But they did have the Seagram's coolers or whatever, which I didn't buy because I've never had them. And I'm not going to buy a giant thing of those fucking things, but I don't know what they taste like. But my wife likes the Mike's Hard too, so that's the few times she drinks is when I buy those.
Better not poop on the floor, guys. Rennie's not going to be happy. Yeah.
So are you eating a burger tonight, Joe?
No, I didn't feel like getting one tonight.
Yeah. What were you eating? You said you were getting some food.
I was just snacking on shit. I've eaten like everything I possibly fucking have over here. I can't. I'm in one of the moods I can't figure out what I want to eat. So I'm just snacking.
Dude, I fucking know that fucking feeling.
Yeah.
But that's a terrible thing, especially for a fat guy, because you eat everything around you, trying to find what it is you're craving.
That's what I just did.
You know?
Ziggy just got me.
Dutch Ripples.
You want those too?
What?
You know, these steelbooks are pretty dope. I mean, they're just like the basic covers and all, but they're still pretty cool. And I like kind of that this one doesn't say 3D on it, but
Aw.
it's kind of like,
That was dumb.
Part 3, it says, yeah.
yeah, it just says part 3 instead of part, like the 3D. Fresh Cuts 3D. I don't know if these are new special features or not. Like, you guys might tell me or not, because I really haven't looked at the back of my Blu-ray of this.
There's nothing new on it. I checked when it came up.
Oh, did you? Okay, so Legacy of the Mask. I know that's on the original. Slasher Films, Going for the Jugular, Lost Tales from Camp Blood, Part 3, and original trailer. Those are all on the Blu-ray, aren't they?
Yeah.
I thought so. Oh, well, that's okay. I mean, 40th anniversary. Why the fuck not, you know? And they're not that bad a price. They're only like 13 or 14 bucks. You guys get the Chucky movies? Any of the packages? Not yet, Ben. I am probably going to order just the set. I don't need all the. I can't afford to get all the extra right now.
I ate them all, Jason. I have no more.
Damn.
But
Dutch.
you know what? I'm very disappointed with it. I don't know about what you guys think. What do you guys think, J. Joe?
About?
The new Chucky box set that Scream Factory is putting out.
It's not a box set.
Well, whatever.
They're just releasing the first 3 Child's Play.
Yeah. And I said it on Twitter. I put that I was kind of disappointed that it's incomplete. And some guys all like, it is complete. I'm like, no, it's not. He's like, yeah, it is. I was like, they're missing 4 movies. He's like, no, they're only missing 2. Seed and Bride can go fuck themselves. I was like, okay, I'm not asking for your opinion of what your favorite movies are. It's missing a complete set of the movies from the fucking movies. Like,
That's probably the
That
only ones that they have the rights to.
probably didn't.
well, I don't know
Well,
because here's
also-
the thing.
I mean,
Don
also,
Mancini owns the rights to all of them, so obviously Scream Factory can get them from him. If they got the first 3, they can get the rest of them.
also, I mean, you got to realize when they did the Halloween 4K,
Instigate.
they did the first 5, and I know they're going to be coming out with the rest of them. So maybe they're just doing the first
Yeah.
3 now, and then the next ones later.
Right. I want to see a good box set, hopefully on Blu-ray, because I don't have a 4K player yet, of Child's Play and Friday or Nightmare on Elm Street. That's what I want. I was kind of hoping for that, and I'm a little disappointed they didn't do that with this, but whatever. I'm still going to buy it probably.
Hey, do you
I
have
bought
to-
the 4Ks of the Halloweens except for part fucking 5.
I was most
is
frustrated
still
that they
on
didn't. They're not including the TV cuts of part 2 and 3 on there. I mean, they have all that extra footage that they still haven't released. Like, anything.
Depends. Like I have
One second.
4Ks,
Uh-huh.
and but they come with the Blu-ray. We don't have a 4K player or a 4K TV, so
Yeah, but do you have to have both, or you don't know?
in order to switch over, you have to have a player and a television.
I have the TV. I just don't have the player.
What did you just eat?
Let me ask you a question, Joe.
Hmm.
Does football look that much better?
I don't know. I mean, I didn't really notice a difference.
Yeah. I mean, I
I-
definitely noticed the
to say-
difference between HD and not HD.
I have to say, my parents' TV, they have
Mhm.
a 4K one too, and it's like insane. Like I do notice a difference at their house. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just the brand of the TV or just the size of the TV, but they do have a smart TV too, a 4K TV, and I mean everything looks like you're there. Like it looks like you're looking through a window. It doesn't look like TV.
Wow.
No more.
It almost makes you feel like not sick, but like almost like I don't know, like weird. Like it's weird watching it because it's almost too nice. Like I said, it's almost like you're watching somebody like through a screen. You're not actually watching TV.
No.
Can you imagine? We've already had the discussion where Blu-ray Blu-ray is not good for 80s slasher
Yeah,
movies.
certain movies. Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of them though. I've seen a lot of movies with Blu-ray, and I mean, you can tell the prosthetics. You can tell the
Friday the 13th, for example.
Oh yeah, you can tell the where the makeup doesn't match perfectly and all that. Where you necessarily probably wouldn't be able to on DVD,
Mhm.
somewhat, but definitely not on VHS.
Like
No.
Sleepaway Camp. Like when you
Oh,
see,
yeah.
okay, you know. What else? What was the else of that movie? Mortuary. That one you
See,
can
I
like.
kind of disagree on that. I prefer my Blu-ray of Sleepaway Camp
Till the end.
to the DVD.
Yeah, but the Blu-ray of Sleepaway Camp, when the killer walks in, you can clearly see it's Ricky.
Angela.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be. It looks like Ricky with like Angela, the way they have it, because they want you to think it's Ricky at that point. And
I
clearly see-
still think Blu-ray is the best format.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna throw that away.
Like
For
the
me,
shit I
it's-
hated about VHS that I loved about DVD is still there with Blu-ray, but they just upgraded the quality. That's just my opinion, of course. I know
For
Joe
me,
loves
it depends on
VHS.
the movie. Like if I'm watching like a Star Wars or like a James Bond film, like I rather watch it on Blu-ray.
Wait a
Like something like some kind of action film, you know. I want to see like high def action sequences. If I'm watching like a 70s or 80s horror film, lots of times I'd rather see it like on VHS or DVD.
But there's some of those VHSs, Joe, that are just so fucked up that you can't tell what the fuck's going on at the time. And then
There's a lot
like
of DVDs
Arrow-
are like that too.
Right, but what I'm saying is like Arrow or Screen Factory or somebody will come out and do a 4K scan or a 2K scan, and all of a sudden now I can see the shit I've been missing for years, and I enjoy that. I like that. You know, like even on Friday the 13th Part 4, you know, he's killing me. The Blu-ray lightened it up just a tiny bit.
But see, I think my problem is I get used to seeing a movie a certain way. So in certain situations, it's like, okay, I don't want to see like I want to see how I remember it. And
Right.
Right.
I mean, there are certain
I get
things like obviously like Silent Night, Bloody Night. I mean, you needed to be lightened up
Oh,
because you really
Hell yeah.
a lot of the movie.
Yeah.
But
And I
It's
totally
not
get
like-
that too, because like
even still, it's not like, oh my god, like now I'm seeing way too much. Like you're seeing just enough.
most anime I like to watch in the original Japanese language. Most anime. If it's based in like England or something, I like to watch the dub because they usually have really good voice actors. Like Hellsing has really good voice actors. But like if it's something that I watched back in the day on VHS, where the only way I could watch it back then was, you know, on the English dub or whatever, then I'll still watch it that way, even on the Blu-ray, even though I have the because that's just how I liked it. That's how I remember
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
They didn't do a 4K, Jason, but they did do something for Mac and Me. Didn't they just do a release for Mac and Me not too long ago?
Shout Factory released it a few years back. Yeah.
No, you can't eat.
Blu-ray.
He's trying to eat the thing up
Yeah.
your shirt. Hold on, do you want to smell? You feel like I'm smelling? Okay, you're the only one who smelled it.
We're getting attacked here.
Go. Here, go this. Look at that.
It's also funny too, though, Joe, when they put those like, you know, when they like restore scenes or put deleted scenes or scenes that they never found. You know, like the one Mike Hatfield helped with, you know?
Yeah.
And they put those scenes back in the movie on the Blu-ray, and it goes from this pristine, fucking nice, you know, crisp and then all of a sudden you can tell where they put the scene in because it's all like
Mm-hmm.
the best they could get off the VHS.
Yeah.
I don't hate you, buddy, but because I mean ET's good, but I've never been like the giant ET fanatic like a lot of people. But Mac and Me is just such a bad movie. The last time I watched it was on Mystery Science Theater 3000. I mean, it's literally one long McDonald's commercial. Even the title Mac and Me, come on.
It's
It's
fun.
obviously, you know, subtitle for Big Mac.
Fuck. Going to the
And the McDonald's that's in the movie, they built just for the movie, and now they use it to train people. Really, Ben? You've never seen E.T.? That's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that before. That's under the age of like, you know, or that's over the age of 20. Everything okay, Jay? Is it the dogs or what? You keep having to beep out.
Yeah, they're kind of hoarding me.
Trying to hump your leg or what?
Nah.
I saw E.T. when it first came out, like when it very first came out. But, like, I don't know why, but I was just not as impressed with it as other people were when I was a kid.
What's that?
E.T.
It was alright.
I mean, it's not my. I mean, I still got to give the nod to Spielberg for creating something that's such a huge like phenomenon. But you know, I mean, that movie is one of the reasons, and I see why people love it so much. I can see the genius in it. It just wasn't my personal kind of taste. I guess even at that point, I wanted my aliens to be Star Wars aliens.
It was okay for when I was younger.
Holy shit! Jen's reviews from the grave is in the chat. I
Hey,
didn't think
Jen.
Jen talked to us anymore.
How you doing, Jen and Christian?
Hey, Jen and Christian.
What's
How
going
are
on,
we
y'all?
today? We are fine.
Wanted the one bike with the spoked rims on it. I don't remember that, dude. I remember the bicycle and him in the basket kind of scene, but I don't remember like what the bikes looked like. The thing I remember from that was them going over the cops' heads. That was funny. I remember them. I don't remember which character it was in the closet.
E.T.
E.T.
He's in all the stuffed animals in the closet.
Big
You know,
football
I
head.
actually don't think I've seen ET since like my middle school years or grade school years.
That movie always makes me want Reese's Pieces.
Yeah.
It always makes me want to bury a bunch of Atari cartridges in a landfill.
Yeah.
What? Oh, the Atari cartridges.
Yeah.
Somebody, did you hear about people that some guy went and unearthed a bunch of them, and
That's
he got
what I'm
them
talking
all like they're like I don't know what you call it, like graded or whatever.
Yeah.
and they go for like huge money, like $2,000 a piece now. The ones that were in that landfill. Some guy tried to sell them on Comic Book Men, sell like 4 of them on Comic Book Men, and they're like, "Yeah, no, we can't pay that much for, some video games that were in a landfill."
They found all kinds of stuff.
And it was here in New Mexico too. It was down by Roswell that they buried all that shit.
One of the guys drove up in the DeLorean, in the Back to the Future DeLorean.
Yes,
Yeah, I remember that.
I've seen that documentary. And in our National History Museum, in the technology corner of the Natural History Museum, they have shit from that landfill. They have an entire section dedicated to gaming and the Atari.
Huh. He was the guy that wrote Ready Player One.
I still haven't watched that.
It's a good movie. I got it on Blu-ray not that long ago.
Doesn't fucking Freddy Krueger show up in that movie?
Chucky's in it.
Chucky.
Okay. Which one does Freddy show up in? I heard Freddy shows up in something.
He shows up as Buck, and he wants to fuck. My name's Buck, and I like to fuck. Biggest
I
difference.
don't remember what it's called either, buddy, but I did see it.
What?
Yeah, Freddy is in Ready Player One. I thought he was.
The Death of Atari. Yep.
Somebody, I remember somebody telling me he was in there. I watched something on it.
Freddy.
He's in it for like 0.01 seconds.
Chucky isn't in it for that long either.
Yeah.
I think I have that movie around somewhere. I just need to watch it. I'm pretty sure I have that movie. In fact, Jason, you may have sent me that movie.
No, the first time it was always on my list, and I just never found it around in any of the thrift stores. So the first time I found it, it was the Blu-ray.
Yeah, I have the Blu-ray.
Well, then, if you didn't send it to me, I found it at Dollar Tree.
Could be.
So you
I think it
paid
was Dollar Tree.
You paid Ready Player $1 for it.
Joe. We went to the Dollar Tree. That was our last stop today. We went to the Dollar Tree up by my daughter's, which I don't stop at very often. I wanted to see if they had some new movies in. We walked up to the door, and it said, "Sorry, we're closed. We're shorthanded." Yeah, that's what it was, shorthanded.
Our 7-Eleven here, our local 7-Eleven closes on Sundays now because they're shorthanded. They only have 3 people that work at that 7-Eleven. She's always looking for people for night or whatever. And I thought about doing it part-time, and so did my wife, but then they got robbed, and I told my wife, yeah, fuck that. They got robbed like twice in a row.
I don't think that there's going to be many places that don't get robbed anymore.
I'm not sure about Jason and Joe, but I can say yes. You're probably the only one.
What?
Jason #1 asked if he's the only person that likes
Fuck yeah, me too.
Critters more than Gremlins.
I do too. I mean, there's things I love about Gremlins, but mostly it hinges on nostalgia, and it also hinges on the snowy backdrop.
Yeah, the whole
Christmas.
Christmas in the first one, yeah.
I honestly hated Critters the first time I watched it.
I fucking love Critters.
I tried watching it a couple times since, and I just can't get into it.
How about Ghoulies and Hobgoblins?
Ghoulies, I haven't watched since it came out. Like, literally since it came out, so I don't know. And Hobgoblins, I don't think I've ever seen.
I haven't seen Hobgoblins either.
Now, there was the one that Bill loves a lot, Munchies, which
Munchies, yeah.
I thought was absolute garbage. I hated that movie so bad, and then Munchies 2 was even worse.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you watched the second
They're
one.
not even fucking related.
Well, I mean, Troll and Troll 2 technically aren't really related either.
Yes, or all the way up to part 5, which I didn't even know there was part 5 until like I found out that people were naming them.
I guess all the leprechauns aren't related either since they're all different leprechauns.
Yeah, that's true.
The franchise is related, but the leprechauns aren't. Unless they're like cousins or something.
Wait a minute, there's 5 trolls?
What?
Yeah, there's like Troll 1 through 5, but there are other. They have other names too. They got released under different names as well. And I only learned that by I think it was Wikipedia or something. I looked it up on.
They come on the box set with Screamers 3 and 4.
Same thing like that was zombie. Like there's like 5. No, fuck you, Joe. I'm serious. There's like fucking 4 or 5 zombie. In fact, I have Zombie 5.
Yeah.
Which like has nothing to do with the original zombie.
Why do you have Zombie 5?
You remember when I bought that box, or not the box, that lot of movies off of eBay to get those hammers?
Yes.
It came in that lot.
Have you watched it?
No.
It's a fucking fun movie. It really is.
Yeah, I think you told me that when I first.
Everybody
I have not
shit
seen-
on that movie.
I have not technically seen any of the zombie films. Technically,
You never seen Lucio Fulci's Zombie?
no, I have not technically seen any of the zombie movies. Technically,
But you saw Trolls 1 through 5.
No, this is Mercedes.
no, I haven't seen them. I just heard about them.
Well,
I read about 'em.
Technically, you saw Dawn of the Dead, so technically you saw Zombie 1.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I haven't seen any of the ones that are named as zombie, but I
Yeah.
have seen Dawn of the Dead.
Because Zombie is technically Zombie 2.
Yes, I know.
Or Zombie Flesh Eaters.
Yeah.
It's like fucking weird. Like, you know.
Or Zombie Flesh Eaters 2, which I never even know
Yeah.
where the first one came out.
Right.
I guess that would be Dawn of the Dead.
But no, I looked it up on like, I don't know, Wikipedia or something. It said that there were multiple movies after Troll 2 that were named like Troll 3, 4, and 5 in other countries, but not here in America. They were released under whatever titles here in America.
That actually wouldn't surprise me.
So
It's like how they do that. They do
fucking
like the Evil Dead movies too, like with Ghost House and Witchery and stuff like that.
or Cruel Jaws, whatever.
La
Like,
Casa.
it's not actually a
Yep.
Jaws film.
La Casa, yeah.
La Casa 4 and 5. Just squeak the ball.
Uh-oh, Sean, you better not tell that to Jason.
What?
He said Puppet Master loses its luster after part 3. I haven't gotten that far yet, Jason, number 1.
A lot of people have said that. I don't agree, but you know,
I love part 4.
Yeah, I love part 5. I like
Part 6.
Curse of the Puppet
Part 6
Master.
is my favorite.
That's Curse.
Yeah, but Jason likes retro. That's
I
yeah.
love retro. I love retro, and I love Puppet Master Lilith Reich.
I still haven't seen that yet. I'm on what is Axis of Evil Part 7?
Axis of Evil is 10.
10?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
10.
Which one is the first one where they introduced that element, that Axis or whatever, that trilogy?
That one.
Axis of Evil. Yeah.
That's,
Which
yeah.
one?
Axis of Evil. That's part 10.
Is
It's-
that the one I'm on? Okay, I
It's,
watched that
it's
one.
unofficially part 10 if you include Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys. If you don't include Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys, it's number 9.
And Puppet Master the
Hang on a second. Let me
Legend.
look. I thought it was on part 7. Hang on.
And then
Puppet
Axis,
Master the Legend, too.
Axis Rising is after Axis of Evil.
And then Axis Termination.
Yes.
And then Puppet Master the Lilith Reich, which really doesn't.
Jason, that's my favorite too. Torch is my favorite puppet.
I watched part 2 today. I told you about that, didn't I, Joe?
Yeah.
I watched a little bit of part 3 today, too.
I love part 2.
Part 3 is my favorite. If you don't count the Lilith Reich.
Yeah.
So if I go by the box set, and this is not including, of course, Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys.
Yeah, that makes Axis.
Axis of Evil is part 9.
Yep.
So that's the last one I've watched. I need to go forward from that.
So Axis Rising, then Axis Termination,
And then Littlest Reich, and then Blade.
Blade. Yep.
Well,
No.
technicality there is
Littlest Reich
Reich
wasn't made by
using-
Full technically, but it was.
yeah.
It
So
is,
it'd be
but it's like the
Blade.
new Castle Freak. It is, but it isn't. It's
Yeah, it's technically not really. I mean, I struggle to say it's not part of the series, but you should
well,
probably watch
it
Blade.
is. It is.
Blade
It's part of
the,
the series. I mean, it's called Puppet Master. I mean,
It's
just like Child's Play. Just like Child's Play.
Yeah.
No,
Um,
it's that Charles Band didn't do this.
I couldn't
That's
resist.
what it is there.
It's like
Charles Band didn't do it.
well, it's like Puppet Master versus Demonic Toys. I mean, it's the same thing. It's not officially part of the franchise, but I mean, I include it because why not? It's a Puppet Master.
Right.
Well, it's a Puppet Master movie.
Yeah.
You know?
Child's Play, the remake, is still not a Chucky movie. Fuck that.
Uh-huh.
No.
Booger tried to get on the table.
Okay, Charles Band gave his blessing for Littlest Reich to be made. That's how it got made. Charles Band endorsed, sponsored. He's listed as executive producer.
Charles
It
Band
still
would give
is
permission for them to do a
technically
porno
under the
film.
full
of Puppet
moon
Master.
umbrella.
Now, that's a
Fucking
So here's
Don
what I'm
Mancini
getting out
gave
of what you're
no
saying.
rights for Child's Play the
Hold on,
remake to be
hold
made.
on.
Did he get it?
Here's what I'm getting
Oh,
out of
I guess he didn't get it.
settle down, motherfucker.
He was acting like he had it.
So here's what I'm getting out of our conversation right now. I'll go out and buy the rights to, you better not, buy the rights to subspecies. Spend, I don't know, $500,000, whatever Charles Band wants for it. But if I don't have his permission, it's technically not part of the series.
No, it is because you bought the rights. But here's the
Okay.
thing is, okay, here's the difference. All right, here's the difference.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Child's Play did not buy the rights from Don Mancini. They had to win in a court case the naming rights, just the name, not doesn't make it part of the franchise. And the original franchise is still going on. Charles Band, he didn't sell the rights to Puppet Master. He can make more, as he did with the Blade movie, obviously. He didn't sell the rights to Puppet Master. He said, okay, I'm giving you my blessing, my permission to make this movie, and I'm getting a cut. Don Mancini is, I guess, technically maybe getting a cut of the Child's Play movie because he gets royalty rights, but he flat out openly spoke against it being made. He says my franchise.
What the fuck?
The dog just jumped the fuck over you.
Speaking of cut, I'm
They're
gonna go cut
active
the
tonight,
wrist.
ain't they?
Um,
Maybe it's time to lock him in another room or put him outside or something in the backyard.
I left it in there.
But
You have a whole bottle that I put in there,
thank you.
and then this much in the other. I couldn't put it all.
wow. But Don, no, see that there's a big difference on that one too, Jason. Oh, number one. I'll talk about that in just a second. Okay, Charles Band fully endorsed and said, "Here, yes, go make this movie. You got my permission. I get money off it. It's still technically under the Full Moon banner. Sure, go ahead." Don Mancini said, "No, my franchise is still going on. I don't want this movie to be made," and they did it anyways, just to get the money.
Where's the stove? And then I had to let them out.
That's the difference. Okay, what Jason number one
I don't
saying,
know. You know, I'm going to say one thing here. That lawyer was pretty hot that Johnny Depp has or had, but he didn't really need to hire her. He just needed to hire you.
uh,
I'm telling you, man,
Yeah.
that case would have been over in a motherfucking week.
hell yeah.
I'm just one of those firm believers in, it's like, people can have opinions on things that they like and dislike, but viewers can't just decide, this isn't part of a franchise when it is. I mean,
Joe, you know, I'm not saying it for anybody else. I'm saying it
no,
for me.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
That's
It's
my
like,
opinion.
Yeah.
I mean, that's up to you. If you want to
I'm
choose this
saying
part as yours, that's fine.
I'm saying objectively it is part, but I'm saying I'm fine with if someone doesn't want it to be because they don't like it. That's fine, but objectively it's still part of the franchise.
But also at that same point, objectively, yes, but also intellectually, it's not done by the person who currently owns the entire rights to the franchise, to the whole Child's Play Chucky franchise. I mean, it was done by a company that only owns a naming right. That's why they couldn't call it the Good Guy doll. They had to call it the Buddy doll because they don't own the rights to the franchise. They just own the right to the name Child's Play. I mean, that's the only leg they had to stand on, so to speak. That's why I'm like so against that movie being called part of the franchise. But that's, like I said, that's my opinion.
Oh,
You know,
did you hear that?
as far as the Jason Goes to Hell movies, They didn't lose the rights to that. The thing was, is Paramount was losing. They were, and don't get me wrong, I love Friday the 13th. I'm not saying anything bad about it. They were not making enough money off Friday the 13th. They never wanted it in the first place. And the powers that be sold Friday the 13th to New Line because what it was is Freddy was whipping their asses in the box office left, right, and center at that point. And they didn't want it anymore, so they sold it to New Line. And New Line made some movies and they made money, you know. But I'm kind of glad they did because we never would have gotten Freddy versus Jason if they wouldn't have. Because it's even documented that for years, all the way since like part number 6, the Paramount was begging New Line to bring Freddy into the franchise. So, I mean, to like save their franchise, which, you know, it is what it is. People can like them or not like them, but I mean, come on, let's be honest. From a movie making standpoint, parts 7 and 8 were way going downhill.
No.
To me, part 6 is where it peaked. And then it kind of went downhill, and then New Line got it, and then it re-peaked when the remake came out. So that's just me.
Friday the 13th Part 2 is my favorite slasher, but it peaked at 6.
So
Well,
what do we think about House 3, the horror show? I mean, do we not include that even though there's a House 4 that came after it?
I can't answer that because I haven't watched it, so I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know any of the story behind it.
I'm suing somebody, and I knew who I'm hiring as my attorney. That's it. I'm suing somebody. Somebody's getting sued.
I don't know anything about House, so I can't speak on it.
Will you be my lawyer pro bono?
I would.
Thank you. I'm suing somebody. Fuck it.
I'll convince you, motherfucker. Give me enough time. I'll convince you.
You'll try. Oh no! Wait a minute. You will try. What's that from?
Say it one more time. Say it. I know what you said, but say it like you said it. I've only seen part 1, so I don't know anything past part 1.
You will try.
Jason number 1 says, Jason, who shat on your pillow? Who we suing?
I don't know. I gotta find somebody to sue. Probably the house people, I guess. I'll start with them.
Okay, so I've seen.
I'll sue
House
Don
Part
Mancini
1.
after that.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
remember
fucking
much.
sue Johnny Depp because he made me touch myself. So
I don't remember much about House. Honestly, I don't remember much about it. But what is it about those movies that makes them? I know House 1 and 2 are celebrated, but what's past that?
Well, House 1 and House 4 actually go together. House 2 is a different house. House 3 is something completely different.
yeah.
But they're all considered, House
Like,
1.
what do you
2.
mean completely different? Do you mean
Well-
storyline, or are you talking about the studio that made them?
Then you have House 4, or no. Okay. In Italy, House 4 is the Witchery.
Yeah.
And then House 5 is Ghost House.
Mm-hmm.
Then House 6 is Beyond Darkness.
Yep.
And somewhere in there, Black Demons is one of the other house.
Wait, how many House movies are there? I knew of 2.
Fuck,
How
I
many
know.
are
I
there?
lost count.
Damn. Okay, but Joe, what do you mean? Like, are they different
doing
story-wise, or
somebody.
the company that made them?
They're different storylines.
Okay, but
But House
are they the
House
same
3,
company, or-
I don't think House 3 has anybody attached to it from the original at all.
Well, it's like
Nope.
Witchcraft. They were all made by the same company, aren't they? But they're like 15, 16 different stories. I mean,
No, they're made by the same person, aren't they? The same company.
Witchcraft
that's
is
what I'm saying. Like, it's all about
Witchcraft
the same
does
company.
tie in for the most part.
Yeah. I when I watched your reviews, it seemed like it tied in somehow.
It does. Like say 3 or 4 of them tie in together, and then there's characters from those 3 or 4 that continue in the next couple, and then there might be a character
Right.
from those that continue in the next couple. So there's always some sort of link. Like it's not
Almost
just
like a comic book story arc. in a
yeah,
way.
exactly. There's always some sort of link.
Well, it's like I've said with the, and I know you guys make fun of me, but like with the Leprechaun franchise,
I don't make fun of you.
People
I just
say that
jumped
they're
on
the
Craig's
same
bandwagon.
leprechaun because they're all named the same, supposedly, even though they didn't give the name until part 6. Like, what the fuck? They didn't give the leprechaun a name until part 6.
Oh,
But
so he was
anyways.
called Leprechaun.
No, he actually has a name. I forget what it is right now, but he has a name.
Well,
and
he should
they
have
say
like.
that all the leprechauns are the same name, even though they're not. That's just the fans saying it. But anyways, if you look at the storyline in part 1, it obviously can't be the same leprechaun that's in part 2. If that leprechaun was waiting for 1,000 years for this chick to arrive, but yet that other leprechaun had already did his shit, so he's gone, so it can't be the same story. I mean,
So in this instance, there should be technically 7 leprechauns, different leprechauns, because Lyndon Porco plays a leprechaun from the first movie.
4, 5,
Yeah.
6.
And then you have that leprechaun
No,
in that
there's
movie.
6 different leprechauns because leprechaun in 1.
Origins.
Oh yes, I'm sorry, I forgot about Origin. That's a completely different leprechaun, like way left field. Okay, yes, I was thinking of 1 through. I forgot about Origin. Sorry, but anyways, let's just forget Origin for a second.
Oh, hold on. Do you have Origins, Joe?
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I
I have
just
the box
noticed that fucking
We're doing that one.
dude, Eddie Valiant's gun. And I've got this on in the background. Just watching, not really watching it. I've totally ignored it, but Eddie Valiant's gun in Who Framed Roger Rabbit, not the cartoon gun that he gets later or that he pulls out later.
Yeah.
But his first gun, it's gold. It's gold, like gold plated. I didn't notice that until just now. I looked up and saw it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, it's a gold gun. I remember in the Nintendo game that was one of the items you could find.
Well, if the other part's not moldy, it's fine.
Which game?
There's a Nintendo game, Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, I've never played it though.
That was one of my favorite Nintendo games growing up.
That's cool.
What's that like?
Super fun.
But what I'm asking you though, Joe, is House. Like, I didn't even know there was anything past part 2. I've never, because I bought House 1 and 2 on a double pack.
There's 4 official House movies, and then there's the Lacoste from overseas. But like here, there are 4 official House movies.
And then there's Last House on the Left. Everybody forgets that one because it's in the woods. Because that's
I don't
Last
think
House
that's
in
the
the
same
woods.
movie. I'll be right back. I got to piss all of a sudden. Super hard.
And there's Last House on the Dead End Street. There's that one, but people forget that one because they don't always go down to the end of the road.
The house on the edge of the park, and sometimes they don't feel like going to the park.
I don't know why they miss that one all the time.
There's the House of the Devil. They're afraid to go there because it's
Right.
Then there's House, the TV show with the doctor.
That guy was a fucking dick. He was funny though.
Then there's the what is it? Is it Japanese or Korean house?
House.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last House in the Woods.
Yep. Don't go in the house.
Don't go in the house. Yeah. Nobody goes there because they're told not to go in the house.
House arrest.
Uh-huh. House of Demons? No, that's not one. Oh, you should have a whole what the you should have a whole videotape thing because you do it by a name.
I do, yeah. That's all by the keywords.
I was trying to think. Uh-oh. Heretic. I spell heretic. H-E-R.
ETIC.
T-I-C. I'm trying to make these lists on my phone.
That's another one. That's another one to think of. So you have Exorcist, you have Dominion Exorcist, and then you have Exorcist the Beginning.
That fucking movie. Jesus Christ.
But I'm saying franchise-wise, they're both still considered part of the franchise, but it's completely different creators.
Trying to think of the ones I brought with me and the ones we talked about. We got to do Leprechaun. What else does people hate? People hate everything.
I on the video, the introduction video that's going up on I think Wednesday for me, I I asked people at the end. I said they can give suggestions if they want. I said we already have kind of a good list, but I welcome suggestions.
Nah, I was in a band for too many years. I don't play requests anymore.
Well, it doesn't mean we have to take them. Just might give us an idea of some that we might forget. You know.
I'm just fucking with you, dude. I don't take requests.
You don't have House 4, do you? Because that would be another one to do.
I do.
Oh, there you go. That's perfect.
Okay, I'll put that on the list. My list is going to be very, very long.
Plus, that has Kane Hodder as the pizza man.
Great.
He's the pizza guy?
He's the pizza face. That pizza face scene. You ever see it?
Yeah, I liked it.
You know the pizza with the face.
Yeah.
That's Kane Hodder.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Yeah.
By the way, unless you forgot to mention it while I was gone, I heard what you guys were saying as I was leaving to go to the bathroom. There's also a house at the end of Cuckoo Lane.
Yeah.
The house on Cuckoo Lane, yeah.
Jerky.
And if you want to talk about something really scary, there's always House Party 2, 3, and 4.
You want to see something really scary? I love that movie.
What?
Twilight Zone. That was a fun
I've never
movie.
seen the Twilight Zone movie.
Oh man, it's good. It's good. It's just a shame what happened on it.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't really a Twilight Zone person.
oh, Twilight Zone is fucking awesome.
You don't really like anthologies either, so
What's
Oh.
that?
But
Brad doesn't really like anthology films either. So
Yeah, but
Yeah, that's
I
true.
love fucking Tales from the Crypt and shit like that. I love that kind of shit. Masters of Horror, like episodic one episode fucking.
yeah, but I'm saying Twilight Zone the movie is is an anthology film. So
Yeah.
Oh well, I've never seen it, but
Yeah.
like the Tales from the Twilight Zone show, I never got into the original. And of course, when I was growing up, they had that new version or whatever that wasn't like crap.
they had the '80s version, then they had the '90s
The
version.
'90s version.
Then they had the Jordan and Peele.
Peele one
Jordan
that
Peele.
didn't last long.
No, it didn't last long at all. But he's the best director since
I was
Hitchcock.
going to say that. I was just going to say
Yeah.
whatever. Is it wrong that I want to fuck Jessica Rabbit?
Are you watching the non-family friendly cut or the family friendly cut?
I don't know. I'm watching the one that's on Disney Channel.
Oh, then it's gonna be the family friendly one.
I don't know because they have what's the family friendly one?
Because in the one that's non-family friendly, when she goes rolling out of the car later, her skirt goes up and you can see her hoo-ha.
I've heard that you can see that in the original, but I've never honestly noticed. It's one of those things you have to freeze frame. I don't know. I just put it on because I was like, what the fuck should I put on in the background, you know?
Who framed Roger?
Should have put on the Child's Play remake.
Hey, you know what? This movie,
Yeah, I forgot to put that on
they
there.
should change the name of this. They should make a sequel to this. Who Framed Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
Who framed Johnny Depp?
That would be a good cartoon. I would love to see some animation into that. You get to see an animated Amber Heard taking a shit on the bed.
We could just watch the real thing.
Alfred Hitchcock's The Turds. It just stars Amber Heard, just a bunch of them flying around.
Yeah, but I do. I legitimately want to fuck Roger Rabbit. Is that wrong?
Roger Rabbit or Jessica Rabbit? Yes, that is
Jessica
wrong.
Rabbit. Jessica Rabbit.
Roger that, guys.
My bad. My bad. You know, when I get drunk, I get just a little bit gay, all right? Just a little bit gay.
It is Pride Month, Brad. What are you trying to tell us?
Yeah.
Yep.
I got pride, damn it.
That's
I'm
great.
proud to be a straight male in this society. No, I don't give a fuck what I am. So
Ziggy.
I don't care.
What the hell, Ziggy?
I don't care what anybody else is. I don't see what
We don't care what anyone else says.
I don't. Oh, dude, that scene just happened. I missed it. Hang on. Let me rewind.
Hi, I'm sorry. I
You're
made
right,
that
Joe.
noise. Like, everybody say hi to Bowie. Bowie.
David Bowie.
Are you David Bowie? Or you
Yep.
just
Okay,
Bowie?
Joe, you're right. No snatch, but like I said, I can't honestly say that it's edited because I never saw it in the original. So maybe that's just one of those things the fans made up that people.
No,
think
it's on the DVD set I have. It has both versions on there.
Okay, well, like I said, I'll look, but I've
Yeah,
never really.
It's
I've seen
definitely
people screenshot it, but even the screenshots, you can't see a damn thing. So
like the 2-disc special edition literally has both cuts.
I got that somewhere. I don't know where, but I have that video, that DVD.
Hi. Bowie.
Hell yeah.
I'm now confirmed to be a furry. Hey, yeah, there you go. Good thing I didn't know you were still there, Jen. That's awesome.
It's the Bowie boy.
Hey, Jen, I have a serious, legitimate question to ask you, but I can't ask you in the chat, so I'm going to ask you later.
Oh boy.
Look, snot face, cobwebs?
He's talking about Drop Dead Fred.
Oh, never seen that.
Gladioli.
I've heard of the group.
The group.
Wait, is that right, said Fred?
That's right, said Fred.
Okay, I was going to say.
Oh boy.
First he wants to fuck Roger Rabbit, and now he's talking about a Drop Dead.
Now he wants to fuck right, said Fred.
He's on.
Oh, they are too sexy for their
He's
shirt.
too sexy, yeah.
Apparently.
And they're bald, and I've, obviously got that going on.
Which is nice.
Drop Dead Fred is like Beetlejuice. Okay, so when you say like Beetlejuice, what does like Beetlejuice mean? Because nothing, in my opinion, is really Beetlejuice or even close to being Beetlejuice. So
I think it's a sense that it's like a younger female lead seeing somebody that kind of does crazy things that no one else can really see unless.
okay, so it's Edward Scissorhands.
Well, Edward Scissorhands, everybody can see.
So, Jen, that was a long time coming because he wouldn't let anybody pet him for like a while. Like I said, I don't know what was done to him, but he finally broke for us this Wednesday. So,
Man, I'm so glad that we have the chat here with us to, be the catalyst to our conversations because we would have ran out of things to say hours ago.
no.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
I was just going to do something. Now I can't remember what I was going to do.
Jerk off?
I wasn't going to fuck Roger Rabbit. That's what I wasn't going to.
I really wonder what the dip in the fucking movie is. Like, what's in that giant vat of fucking shit? Is there just water with green food coloring and soap so there's bubbles? Or is it like Kool-Aid or some shit or Jell-O?
What exactly are we talking about?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Maybe it's lubricant for you and Roger Rabbit.
There you go.
It's the same shit the Toxic Avenger fell into.
I was watching Comic Book Man season 7 because I never got to watch that season, because I cut my cable or whatever. And they have it on Prime Video. And right now I got Prime for free. So I watched that final season and they had Lloyd Kaufman come into the shop with all his Troma people.
Mm-hmm.
And, they were auditioning the guys there at the comic book shop for a part in the next movie, which they described as Hamlet meets Troma. Hamlet meets Troma fuck show or something like that is what Lloyd Kaufman said. So I'm not sure which movie he was talking about because I probably haven't seen it, but
Jen answered your question.
Yeah, I think he meant though what they used to make it look like that.
What do you mean?
Like you're asking how what they actually used to make the paint thinner? Like they weren't actually
Yeah, like
filled.
what is it in the movie inside the giant?
Yeah, like did they just put like water and food
sprays?
coloring?
Like,
Yeah.
what was it they used to make it? Like, you know, was it because it's bubbling? So I wonder if they use green Jello.
Hey, man.
You know,
Ready? God, I'm gonna throw some at you.
well, it's
Yeah,
like Batman '89. That shit that Joker falls into.
That better?
Pretty fucking-
Yeah.
You turned it down.
But I think that was just a
Right.
green food coloring in the water, like
Sure.
tons of green food coloring in water, and they
I
had
always
a compressor that blew bubbles.
I always love when his hand comes up.
Yeah, me too. Still, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck when anybody says,
There
fuck
we go.
Joaquin Phoenix, fuck Heath Ledger, Jack Nicholson's still the best live action Joker.
Mm-hmm. Fuck everybody.
Fuck everybody. Just my opinion.
It's funny, Brad, because with all the stuff you say in here, I thought you were the best live action Joker.
You know what's really funny, and don't get me wrong, much love. Hey, Eric here. I love Eric. He's a great dude, and I know he's fucking with me.
Here comes the butt.
But the other night, or a few days ago, or whatever, I put up something, or no, he put up something. Response. He did a tweet responding to somebody else's tweet saying, "Fuck, what was it? Whatever movie it was." And he's like, "Hey, I like that movie," and I just fucked around with him. I said I agree with the other guy because I didn't like the movie, you know, or whatever. And like, so Eric threw out. I don't remember what the fuck it was exactly, but it was something like, "Yeah, of course you would, but you suck anyways." So I was like, I was trying to be nice, but since you like that, my opinion is the only fucking one that matters. It's not my fault. Everybody else is dumb. The green stuff in Roger Rabbit is the Antichrist jizz from the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
I need to watch Prince of Darkness now if there's green jizz in it.
You've never seen Prince of Darkness?
John Carpenter film?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Huh.
I have it. I haven't watched it though. It's just one of those films I never got around to watching.
The fucking transmission scenes, the transmission scene in that movie always stuck with me. You'll see when you watch it.
Something you said in your last video, Joe. Well, no, I don't know if it was last video. I can't remember. No, it was only last. Your promotion for your guys' new challenge.
Yeah.
By the way, again, fuck you that I wasn't invited. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Joe.
Cricket.
You were all like, this is required fucking viewing or whatever you said, And I'm sitting there like, fuck you, Joe. I haven't watched it yet.
They're in the aisles? Yeah, it is.
I saw
It
it.
is.
Fuck you. Who are you to say what's required viewing for horror? Fuck you. Who the fuck you think you are, motherfucker?
It's in the name, the horror man.
Franchise.
Horror,
I knew
it's in the
that.
name. He's like, it's in the name. I'm the horror man.
I'm
In
not
other words,
a
the
horror
horror
man.
woman
I
is-
am the horror man. So they.
In other words, what he's saying, folks, is the horror woman does all the same shit, maybe even more, but is 20% less paid.
Right. No, I really do. I think any horror fan should see Terry in the Aisle.
I just haven't got around to watching it yet. But you know what? I think I'm going to watch it this week.
You should.
So I think I'm going to watch it. And you said that there was 81 confirmed, but maybe 83 movies they showcase?
Well, if you're going by both cuts of the film, so because there's the TV cut too, which has different films, I think altogether there would be 85 confirmed from what we did. And
Okay,
only
what's
one,
the cut that's on the Halloween 2?
that's the theatrical cut.
Okay, so that's the one I've got. So
That I think it has about like 70 something films total. It's just fun though.
Are you talking about Prince of Darkness, Jen? Is Alice Cooper in that?
He's in Prince of Darkness, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'll check that out. You know, I love his contributions to horror. That's it. Like Jason one just said. That backstory of Freddy Krueger is one of the reasons why I find Jason or Freddy's Dead is so crucial to the franchise, and I love it so much. And other people shit on it, and I just don't get it because we get such an awesome backstory for the Freddy Krueger character. Regardless of how goofy you think Freddy is, we get something we never got before.
So kind of like the backstory of Michael Myers and the Rob Zombie Halloween.
Fuck you. You know the difference. Don't even try that shit. Michael Myers is not supposed to have a backstory. Freddy Krueger obviously does. His whole backstory is the motive for his entire being.
But isn't that the same for Michael Myers and Rob Zombie's Halloween?
No, don't be dumb, Joe. Don't be dumb.
Oh boy.
Freddy Krueger's whole backstory is the whole reason he became the fucking demon or whatever, Freddy Krueger. It's the whole thing. His whole backstory is the reason for that. The Michael Myers, there was no backstory. That's the whole reason for that character was there was no backstory.
Not to mention it revitalized the slasher genre.
What? Freddy or Michael Myers?
No. Nightmare on Elm Street.
Well, it did. You don't believe me? Go look at every fucking article about it. I mean, like I said, at that point, Friday the 13th was dying. Halloween was their sequels weren't doing as well as they wanted to. You know, I mean, all the knockoff movies barely even made the grade as far as box office goes. You know, I'm just saying, Wes Craven revitalized it not once but twice.
I know.
You can have your opinion however it is, but that's fact.
I'm agreeing with you, and I can't even agree with you without you giving me shit.
In that very sarcastic tone.
No. It revitalized the slasher genre.
Sarcasm.
That was me, by the way.
Yeah, I can hear your sarcasm coming across. Thank you. I never got the hate that Freddy is dead gets. That Freddy is dead. Okay. Gets. It's not a perfect film, but it's fun. I agree, Jen, completely.
It's not bad. It's fun. For what it is.
How about this one, Jay or Joe?
Uh-oh.
Since you posed the question, Joe, how was Michael's mom supposed to get skull fucked from her paralyzed boyfriend in Rob Zombie's Halloween? Joe,
Yeah.
He's trying not to be dumb.
do you have an answer?
Is that a rhetorical question or?
Jason asked. I don't know. Jason number one asked in the.
He's not paralyzed, is he?
I don't know. He's like, I know at least he's in a wheelchair. I don't know.
Well, it's because he broke his leg or something. I think he had a cast on his leg, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, there's no reason she can't do all the work. I mean, she can still get skull fucked.
She can take out that glass eye and go to town.
Right?
You know
With
what?
a little bit of that lubricant from Roger Rabbit.
Every time somebody says skull fucked, I think of that abstinence episode for Family Guy, where they were trying to fuck people in the ear. Because
I mean, plus she shoots herself so she can use the new hole in her head to get skull fucked by him if she wanted.
Yeah.
of course, he's already dead at that point.
Doesn't
She
matter.
was in the movie Headless, after all.
She could have a meal on wheels.
You've seen Headless, haven't you, Joe?
Yeah.
I was joking. Of course, I heard crickets.
I think I may download that entire movie of Rob Zombie's Halloween, the first one,
Best movie ever.
and just re-edit it.
Oh no.
That way it'll be a good movie.
There's your good boy. Can't eat you though.
Oh, I just thought of another one, Joe.
What?
H2.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, we definitely gotta do that one.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a must.
Yep.
Boo.
H2.
I hereby revoke both your horror cards.
You can have mine.
Do I get discounts at the Chevron?
Must be the season of the witch. That's another one.
I'm sure there's at least 2 other people out there that like it. So
Survival of the Dead, Diary of the Dead. That's what we should do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
have you watched that movie yet?
What, Diary of the Dead?
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I haven't watched it. I bought it, but I haven't watched it yet.
It's well, you'll see. Yeah, finally I'm having a come to Jesus moment here.
With what?
I finally decided to do things the right way.
What, make a list?
Acknowledge that Halloween 3 sucks.
Oh no, that's not doing things the right way. That doesn't have
Yes,
anything
it
to do with anything. It just I'm making a list and checking it twice, and
So you're Santa Claus.
I'm going to submit it to Brad so he can lawyer up.
Can I sit on your lap?
Only if you don't mind me poking you.
Around Christmas time, we can do Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 and 4.
That's true.
Was Halloween H2O supposed to be called Halloween Water?
It was originally going to be on a boat, so that was where the H2O came in, along with being 20 years later.
Oh, that's funny.
No, I heard it was because they were looking for the fucking formula for water.
Yeah.
They decided to make a movie about it.
They threw Michael in for comedic effect.
Wait a minute, you said Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 and 4.
Yeah, those are the ones that seem to be most hated, no?
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think 2 would be as hated if it wasn't 45 minutes of the original movie.
Nah, I think Ricky pretty much buries himself deep in that one.
Yeah.
I like it, but it's just I like over the top stupid shit sometimes. That's a fun movie to put on when you just want to laugh at something.
You have Boogeyman 2 on your list?
I will say that 4 is just dumb. 4 is dumb.
I don't know if it's necessarily dumb, but
You know what? 5 is dumb too, but 5 is fun. Like I said, it's entertaining. It's fun as hell. I mean,
I love 5.
yeah, me too.
I think 5 is awesome.
That's like my second favorite one, I think.
It is mine too. 1 and 5.
Yep.
I don't remember if it was my first or second favorite. I can't remember right now. At least as far as my ranking goes.
1, 5, 3, 2, 4.
I think that's how mine went too, Joe.
Yeah, 4 is my least favorite, definitely.
Now I'm trying to think of others that we missed.
Let's just put Halloween Resurrection down. Got to do that.
Yep. Jason Goes to Hell, obviously.
What
Put that
list
on.
are you guys making? Just out
Elm
of
Street
curiosity.
remake.
Ah,
I missed,
yeah, about
did
that.
I miss that? What list are you guys making? Like hated movies or what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me you like the Elm Street remake.
I don't hate it. Joe
Tell me
loves
that CGI in there is good.
it. It's not good, but
Tell me
I
the
like-
fact that the Freddy glove means nothing because he wasn't a
the
child.
Freddy glove means nothing. You don't need to
Because
tell
he
you.
wasn't a child killer.
He wasn't a child killer.
But just because he wasn't a child killer doesn't mean he didn't threaten them with it.
No,
What?
it's not even mentioned. He wasn't a killer. It has no meaning in the universe whatsoever.
Like I just said, just because he didn't kill them doesn't mean he didn't threaten them with it.
Okay, how about this? The boiler room. Explain that one.
That's where he brought them.
No, he didn't. In the remake, he brought them to a cave inside of an electrical room. Big difference.
He still worked in a boiler room.
Nope, they fucked it up. Don't try to make an excuse. They fucked it up.
Okay, great.
The fact that he's a child molester and he never killed a single kid. So how are the kids that he kills giving him his strength when he never killed anyone?
Oh man, I'm gonna pass out.
You know, explain that. Come on, explain it intellectually. Tell me how it works.
So you want to explain that intellectually, but you love Halloween 6.
Well,
It's
as I've
Michael's
said
baby.
before multiple times, the half the facts you go on are from the producer's cut, which makes no difference and no sense because it wasn't theatrical cut. Theatrical cut,
Michael's
when it
baby.
comes to the movies, is the only one that matters.
Yes, but the theatrical cut is the one that's a fucking mess.
That's the only one that matters. So that's the official release.
I'm not
all
saying
that
it's not the official. It has nothing to do with what I'm saying. I'm saying you're trying to
ask questions about the Elm Street remake, but you
I'm
love.
not asking
Halloween
questions.
6,
I'm
which
making
makes no
statements.
sense.
I'm not asking questions. I'm making statements.
all right.
And there is no alternate version of the Elm Street remake. Just so
There's not?
no, at least not that we've seen. There's not one that's been released.
Huh. Well, here's my whole fucking theory.
Just saying, guys. Come on. Let's look at this from a legitimate, logical. Let's go Spock on this shit standpoint.
Spock?
You know,
Did you say Spock?
I said Spock.
You might have. Is it swollen?
I can't really tell the difference.
6 makes Michael Myers from West Virginia backwoods mountain kissing cousin types. Only in the fucking producer's cut, buddy. Only in the producer's
baby.
cut.
Here we go.
There ain't nothing in that theatrical cut that said he's the baby of anybody's fucking.
So who's the baby daddy then in the theatrical cut?
My theory, because there is no actual answer. My theory is the fucking what's his name, Doctor whatever.
So, but,
You know,
but
the
I
Man
don't
in
understand
Black?
how. I don't understand how if they don't say that either. Then how can you theorize that?
I just said that's my theory. I didn't say it was fact, but there is no fact that says Michael is the father, and the fact that Michael's
Except
never
for the
even
writer
shown
claiming
anything.
that it is.
In none of the movies has Michael shown anything even remotely, including the Rob Zombies. Has Michael shown anything even resembling a sex drive? So I just that to me, the producer's cut is it wasn't the director vision. Fuck that. Fuck the producers. Who gives a fuck about them? Come on, Joe. Runestones is what defeated him. Tell me you give that credence. Tell me you give the Runestones credence.
Fucking Ziggy just did exactly what I wanted to do right now because of this conversation. He just went like that. Just fucking just passed out. I was like, God damn
You know
it.
what's
You took it
what's
from me.
really funny
You took
about
it.
all this is just because you two disagree with me, but you still cannot offer any logical fucking answers. You just say I'm wrong.
Brad, we can show you the script right in front of me, and you'd still make up some fucking excuse because you won't be
What's
wrong.
the script? Show it to me. Show me in the script where it says Michael Myers is the father of that baby. Show me in the theatrical cut of the script where it says that.
So you're one of those people who needs everything pointed out for you, then, right?
No, but
Everything.
I'm telling you, you can't prove your point.
But you can't
cannot
prove
prove
yours
your point.
either. You can't
Yes, I
prove yours
can because
either.
it's not in the movie. If it's not, just like in Star Wars, if it's not in the movie, it does not exist. If
Okay.
it's not a theatrical
Hey,
cut of the
Brad.
movie,
Brad, I'm gonna
doesn't
tell you something
exist.
right now. From now until the end of time, you're right. We're all fucking wrong. We're all fucking stupid. So just keep saying what you want to say. We'll just sit here and we'll pretend to fucking give a shit because you're wrong.
Well, I've been telling you that since day one, but you don't listen.
Yeah. Don't listen.
I just asked you to give me a logical argument, and there is not one.
You wouldn't understand logic if if they hit you across the fucking face. You just don't care.
I do care. Give me a reasonable, logical argument, and I will consider it.
The director and writer said Michael is the father. There's your
Where
fucking
did he
logic.
say that? Tell me where he said that.
What do you mean?
Where does he say that in that movie?
How are you the only person in the world who doesn't know that Michael is the father of the baby?
I'm not the only person. There's 90% of the population that's watched that movie.
90%. Okay, all right, 90%. Show me the numbers. Show me that. Prove that to me, like you just asked me. Show me
The
logically where that
producer's cut has
90%
been
is.
universally panned.
What?
The producer's cut has been
I'm not
universally
talking about the
panned.
producer's cut. I'm
That's
saying
the only cut that says that.
Oh my god.
Is
Oh
it or
my
is
God.
it not? There's only 2 cuts of the
Holy
movie.
shit. Oh my
And that's
god.
the only one that says
well, you know
that.
what then? In the original Halloween, the guy in the truck stop, the guy who's the truck driver, Michael didn't kill him because we didn't see Michael kill him. He just happened to be dead on the side of the road. We didn't see it, so it can't be Michael.
Oh, come on, man. Now you're reaching.
I'm reaching. Hey, John.
If it's either in the movie or it's not.
So, because Michael didn't show us sex drive, when did Wynn show us sex drive throughout any of the fucking one movie?
When did who?
Dr. Wynn, if you think that he's the father.
Well, we only got him since part 5, so how should we know? You know?
Hey, Bowie, you just did exactly what I wanted to do too.
Yes, it's Smackdown of the Slash Brothers. We get very intense when we talk about Halloween. Closer the kin, the deeper in. Good night, Jen.
Say hello, later, Jen.
Joe will win. Joe definitely has better moves than I do. And Joe's right. I just like giving him a hard time.
Can you listen to what I'm going to say to you right now?
Of course.
Don't say anything until I'm finished. Portrayed by Stephen Lloyd is a minor character in the Halloween series.
Oh my God,
He is the only son and child of Jamie Lloyd and serial killer Michael Myers. Bam!
I was literally looking at.
What's that from?
Let's see. Relatives: Jamie Lloyd, mother deceased. Cassidy Lloyd, aunt.
What's
Judith
the
Myers,
article from? Who wrote the article?
Oh, this is good. Wiki. Your
Oh,
favorite.
God. Wiki, really?
Wikipedia. The same one that
Wiki's
you
not
said
even
had
Wikipedia. Wiki's like the
5
subtext
troll
of
movies.
Wikipedia.
This was the same one that you said had 5 troll movies.
And I never said it was right, did I? Jesus.
Heavily implied that
Heavily
the cult
implied.
of Thorn.
There you go, right
Heavily
there.
implied that the cult of Thorn forced Michael to rape. Oh, wait a minute.
Heavily implied, meaning it's implied, no proof of it.
That's in the producer's cut. You didn't let
Yeah,
me finish.
exactly. No proof of it.
No, we were talking about the theatrical version. So it's even implied in both of them.
I don't know. I've watched the theatrical version like 50 million times, and I don't think I've ever seen that. And yes, Joe's gotten quiet because he's super pissed at me right now.
I'm just.
No,
There's no
he's doing-
point. There's no fucking point.
Oh,
Well, there
God,
is a
excuse
point,
me.
Joe. Honestly, there is a point. If you believe that strongly in it, show me how you're right.
I just
Tell
did.
me how you're
You
right.
did, but everything we say, you say no. That's not wrong. Oh, that's not true. That's not right. That's not accurate. No matter what we fucking say, we can have Daniel fucking Ferens on the stream and confirm it, and you'll still say he's wrong.
You bring him on and tell me it's right, I'll believe it.
Who, Michael Myers?
Director of the film.
Oh.
The guy that directed Part 6.
Oh.
But, that's why they made the producer's cut, because they didn't like what he did.
No, because the audience didn't like all of Loomis. They said it was boring. That's literally why they changed it.
Oh, and look at it now. Like I said, the producer's cut is pretty much 90% panned by the entire fandom.
Because it wasn't the version they saw. It's a nostalgia thing.
Because it doesn't make sense.
No, the
fact
producer's
of
cut
it
does
is,
make sense. The theatrical cut doesn't. You just don't like the story. But it does make more sense.
Once again, I've got to ask this once again. How does the rune stones make sense in the entire lore of Michael Myers?
Okay. I just found something else on a thing called Answers. It's
Yeah, I saw that too.
okay. In the producer's cut, it's Michael's baby. In the official cut, the father is never mentioned, even though it's probably still intended to be Michael. Test audiences didn't like it, so they left it out.
There you go.
Obviously, forgetting people would wonder who his dad was.
I'm just being 100% true here. I never once wondered who that baby's father was. Watching it from the whole thing, all the way since I was a kid, I've never once wondered.
Here we go. This is another one. Come on, you. Oh, no. Bastard. Clickbait. Come on, man. It just did it again.
There's a trailer up on the Disney Plus for the new Willow show. And it only shows Willow at the very end. Like, the entire trailer doesn't show Willow until the end.
Is Michael Myers the father of Jamie's baby? It should be noted that in the producer's cut of Halloween, The Curse of Michael Myers, it is heavily implied that the Cult of Thorn forced Michael to rape Jamie and got her pregnant, resulting in him being the father of the baby. And I'm going to use my best Maury voice here. You're the father. You are the father. Did Michael Myers have a baby? Stephen Lloyd is a minor character in the Halloween. Oh, here we go.
You're going to have to remind me, who is Zach Galifianakis?
What did Michael Myers do in the children's clinic? Do we really want to know?
That Galifianakis, he's the guy in The Hangover. The beard.
Oh, the bearded dude with the curly hair?
Yeah, with the baby, has the baby trapped to him and stuff.
Yeah, I never actually watched that movie. I just was curious.
Really?
Ooh,
No, I never seen it. What's going on tonight, John? You know, I would say yes to the dance-off versus Joe, but Joe never shows himself, so how can I do a dance-off against him?
All you have to do is blur his face.
Yeah.
That would be funny. I'm sorry, Joe. Are you really pissed at me right now?
Not at all.
Can I piss you off?
Why?
Deep inside your brain, deep buried down where you try to repress it, you know I'm right.
Yeah, right.
You do.
It does make the day go by a little bit better.
The guy that always tells me, like, you got to watch everything and search for all the evidence and see everything that happens.
Mhm.
You know I'm right.
That's why
There's
exactly.
no evidence supporting your fact, your theory, pal. No evidence supporting it.
I just gave you evidence. And what did you do with
gave
it?
me
You
what a
took
bunch
it
of
out and
fans
played
have
with
said,
it like your fucking
And
brain.
none of them said yes or no. They all said it's implied.
Yes.
Even in the part
So
that
you
said
need everything spelled out for you, like I asked earlier.
No, what I said was
but I have
what
a
people
brain
thought
and I can
is
think
it's
for
implied.
myself, but I can determine what is right and what is not right.
Okay. So what I said was what people think that it's implied that it's his baby. And also what I said that evidently you neglected to hear or just don't care is that the director made it to where it was his baby. The test audiences didn't like it, so they took it out.
Okay.
Game, set, match.
If the director said it, I'll go with it.
He has. That's why I
Even
said from the start.
if I really wanted to be a dick, I could say, what does John Carpenter have to say about it? But, you know,
That company doesn't give a shit.
he's like, yeah.
If
after
you
the
flash
third movie, fucking, I don't
500,000
care.
in front of John Carpenter, he'll tell you that fucking Michael Myers is Jamie Lee Curtis's sister.
He's
Or
Well, no,
brother.
actually, you know, he's all in on the new franchise, so now they're not anything. So
That's because he can have it both ways, which most people can't usually do in a
you said
lifetime.
both ways.
That's the truth, though. I mean, technically, he made a fucking mistake when he took that payment to make Michael Myers her brother, and now he undid it. How many people can say that they did that in their life?
Technically, he made the mistake, or if you want to call it a mistake, because we all love part two.
I love part two.
He made the mistake of taking to write for part two, which he never wanted to do in the first place, and he was drunk and decided to make Michael Myers.
Well, I cannot accept or deny that because I did not have him blow into a breath of life. So, but I do know one thing. It's Michael's baby.
You know what? Just to make you guys happy, I'll say it was, even though you're both very, very wrong.
Well, you could blow into this breathalyzer, and that'll tell you the same thing.
Buddy, I'm not blowing you. Stop asking me.
Come on. It is, after all, Pride Month.
I ain't got no pride in that direction. Sorry.
We're supposed to show our pride somehow in the stream, like every other company is doing with their rainbow logos this month. So
You know, it's
After
kind of
the
funny you say that
Firefly?
because I haven't seen one.
I've seen them all over Facebook.
Have you really?
You know, I love the new ones, and I love part 2. And to me, Michael, because that's what we grew up with, Michael will always be the brother of Jamie Lloyd. But these new movies are so fucking good.
Who the fuck
Like I
is
was-
Jamie Lloyd?
Miming earlier, evil
Now he's Jamie
dies
Lloyd's
tonight.
brother.
Evil dies tonight. Evil dies.
That's even worse. I would imagine that raping your niece and raping your sister is probably worse. Raping your sister, if you have to have the lesser of two evils.
Now we're getting into Rob Zombie territory.
You said it.
I just said evil dies tonight.
No,
That's
you
all I
said
said.
Jamie Lloyd.
I didn't say Jamie Lloyd.
You did.
When?
Just now.
No, I didn't mention Jamie Lloyd at all.
You said Michael is Jamie Lloyd's brother, is what you said.
Oh,
That's what
really?
you said.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I meant Jamie Lee Curtis's bro. Okay, my bad.
That's why I was trying to ponder which would be more
That's what he said, trying to figure out.
detrimental, whether you have sex with your niece or whether you have sex with your sister. But both are equally as bad. But
Well, you know, my favorite porn does involve stepsisters. You know,
what?
Just-
See
Sure
what?
doesn't involve Roger Rabbit?
yeah.
Watch your whammy.
And this chick on Mr. Iglesias that's playing a 14-year-old, but she's like 19 or 20.
Kick
I
out some
actually
more
have no
titles.
idea. I just Mr. Iglesias popped up, so I just thought I'd say that. Ooh, man. Okay, I'm starting to come down a little bit. I think I need another drink. All I
Maybe
got
I'll
left
let
is
you-
vodka. I polished out the fucking the rum already.
Maybe if you drink a little bit more, you'll actually be right.
Yeah, I don't have to drink more for that. You know, regardless of how drunk and slurred I get, my brain never actually shuts off. I can still determine what's right and wrong. Just saying.
I, however, cannot. So you got one
Well,
up
you
on
can
me.
do that sober, so
Well, I'm a little bit more inclined. Wait a minute.
see, you can't even finish your sentence.
Hey, I think my video went up too.
What do you mean?
My video, my Saturday video, I think it went up.
Yeah,
Well, it's after midnight your time, so shouldn't it have? You usually post at midnight.
I couldn't remember if I actually made a Saturday video, but I think I remember telling Joe that I did.
That's cool.
yeah, you did your recommendations for the month.
Ah, yes. And we have Joe, we have Skin, Saturday Sleeves.
Yeah.
Now, if I remember correctly, the last time you did one, didn't you do one on Invasion of the Body Snatchers, or is that just a review that I heard you talking about that?
I did that in the first part of the PG nudity.
Okay.
Oh, you're such a perv.
Oh yeah.
Hey, those fucking videos do really well. You'd be surprised.
That's because there's a lot of pervs out there.
Well, just like I looked at when I went to watch your video, yours and Bill's dance off, fucking thing had 84 views. I was like,
Yeah.
man, people really have nothing better to do.
Well, it's because we're just being stupid.
Yeah, I know, but that's what people love.
Well, I had fun with it.
I had fun watching it. Next time, I just need some fucking Jergens and a box of tissues.
Dude, there's a different place for that, okay? It's called Pornhub.
Dude, House Bunny
Post
is
it
fucking
there,
awesome.
you'll have probably like 60,000 views.
Wait a minute, Joe. I don't remember there being nudity in this?
You
What?
put it as 1,000-year-old fat crippled guy who jerks off. And they let
The
him-
house bunny.
Well, listen to what I say in the video.
I can't over fucking that one. Oh. I'll tell you what, though, the second one that you put up, which I'm not going to say because I don't want to ruin it for anybody, but that has some. It surprised me.
I don't remember what the second one was. I'll have to go back and look.
Jane.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right in the
Duran. That's what I should have said. Duran.
right in the opening.
Yeah. Whoa. Not just that. I mean, there's all kinds of sexual innuendo,
Yeah.
sexual situations. They put her in a fucking organ grinder that basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck, I cannot for the life of me remember how Hungry Like a Wolf goes.
Hungry like the wolf.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I'm like, how's that go? That's the only Duran song I can think of.
Oh my God, Joe. Damn right. Damn right. Still can't believe they played that in the theaters when I went to see it with my dad.
Tell YouTube messaging that you won't message to me.
No, I'm watching Joe's video for Saturday Sleaze. Oh, Monster in the Closet. You know, I've never seen that.
I don't
Really?
know about that, John, but okay.
Never seen it.
I do not want to blow Roger Rabbit. I
I think you
misspoke.
might.
I very, very much misspoke.
For Roger Rabbit. Wait a minute. I missed one.
What do you guys think of the Dark Shadows movie versus the Dark Shadows show?
I love this show.
What do you think about the movie?
It was okay.
Oh my God. You know what, dude? Okay.
What?
What the fuck was her name? You just said it in the Wraith. What was her name?
Sherilyn Fenn.
I just watched something with her in it.
He's in Boxing Helena.
But you know, when you're saying nudity, it does have some, but you only get like half a nipple, if I remember correctly.
You get a good look in the race.
Oh, never mind. There's the sex scene when they kill the original guy.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I've still never seen Hostel 3.
Good movie.
I didn't see Hostel 3 either.
The fact that it's based in Las Vegas has made like me not almost want to watch it because you can kind of believe it when it's based in like, you know, third world Prague, but in Vegas.
God damn, you put a lot of them up here, dude.
It's 30 this time.
Holy shit, Dr. Phil's in Scary Movie 4. I haven't watched anything past 3.
I never seen any of them. Well, I kind of have.
The Scary Movie movies? You never seen any of them?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like most of
Oh,
the
dude.
first ones.
1, 2, and 3 are funny as fuck.
Yeah, they
Yeah, The Graduate. I fucking love that movie. Yes, it does have nudity.
all do in there.
What do you think of Looker, Joe?
Have you seen it?
No, I haven't. Never
I
seen
was
it.
gonna ask you if you've seen it. I like it. it's interesting because there's like stuff missing. There's like a whole scene missing that kind of makes it confusing if you've never seen it.
Really?
Yeah, it's odd, but
Why?
it's got a ton of nudity in that movie.
Well,
Only PG, which is crazy.
You know, Joe, I was thinking about this earlier when I was watching one of your videos. You have like one of those cadences and voices that you should be like a narrator.
I've heard, yeah, a lot of people say that actually.
Well, I think part of it is because you don't show yourself.
Mhm.
So all we have to go on is your voice. So, and let me just ask you out of curiosity, do you write your reviews down before you do them?
No.
So everything's off the top of your head?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't sound like it, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I don't write anything down.
And nothing at all.
Nothing at all. I mean, the only thing I'll write down is like a list. Like if I'm doing like a list, so that way I can look at how my ranking is or something. But I don't read anything off of it.
That's pretty good because you seem to have your drops and your stops down at just the right moments. So
I've done so much public speaking that I'm so used to it.
it works for you, man. Keep it up.
you don't have to. All right, now I gotta watch the Looker. So, enlighten me or educate me about the Looker. You said there's a scene missing?
There's kind of an important scene that, for some reason, it was cut out of the original movie. Like it's a deleted scene that, for some reason, it's
Is
like
the deleted scene on the DVD?
No. It's just this scene that I think it's on the Blu-ray. But yeah, it's like this. It's like an infamous thing about the movie. Like it's never really been there. Like it would never originally aired with the scene.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey guys, real quick, is Dawn of the Beast a Wild Eye film?
What?
Is Dawn of the Beast a Wild Eye film?
I don't know.
The reason why I'm asking is because it's on Shudder, but it looks like a Wild Eye cover.
Dawn of the Beast?
Mm-hmm.
Not Day of the Beast?
No, Dawn of the Beast.
Uh-huh.
All right, I'm curious now.
I say it's on Shudder. I'm going through the movies on Shudder. It's on Shudder, but it looks like one of those, like one of the Wild Eye covers.
Dawn of the Beast. Of the Beast. Must be the season of the witch. I can tell you right now. How about that?
How about that?
Silver Rot. Fucking Joe. Speaking of which, Joe, not the.
Okay. Now I have a question.
Okay.
If I tell you who released it, are you going to tell me if I'm full of shit if I don't show you the actual writing itself?
Shut up and tell me, motherfucker.
It's Uncorked Entertainment.
Uncool.
Okay, so kind of close then.
What the fuck, dude?
Well, I mean, not like the same company or anything, but like that's another underground company.
What's up with Mr. Money Grony over there?
Oh, I thought he was asking me what the fuck. I was like, Joe, not the 12th because I'm going to that WWE show. How about the 19th?
Work, I guess.
Huh?
That should work, I guess.
Do you have? Well, if it doesn't, tell me, dude.
I don't think I have anything.
Well, just let me know.
Poltergeist is also dead last.
Yep. Fuck that.
It'll be like almost 2 months since we did one.
I know.
Is anybody?
I don't even know if I told Brad that I found season 6, part 2.
Finally.
Yeah. It only took a
Yeah, you
collapse
told me.
of
Yeah,
some of the
you
movies in my
told me. I
basement.
remember. You showed me on. We were talking on Messenger. You showed me.
It only took a collapse of my movie, huh?
Something.
Yeah, I think you took the last couple, unless they took them and threw them out, tore them out.
I didn't do anything wrong.
I think you might have.
Nope.
I don't believe it. If it's not in writing, I don't believe it.
I never said anything about not being in writing. I said make it official. And I said this. What did I say this on a tweet? On a tweet, because people want to argue about what happens in Star Wars. If it's not on screen, it didn't happen.
I still call bullshit on what I said before.
What?
That well, everybody should know this. If you
What?
don't know it, then maybe you should know it. So, Anakin, of course, lives and becomes Darth Vader after Obi-Wan cuts him down.
Okay.
And when they're sending out people to look for his kids, even though he was told that they died, I guess he knows that they didn't die or whatever. You know, wouldn't the first place that they would be told to look would be Ben and Veru, wouldn't it? Wouldn't you think? And then, even with that, you still have Obi-Wan Kenobi on Tatooine, and they know he's there. They just can't find
He
him.
didn't know Obi-Wan was on Tatooine.
Huh?
He doesn't know Obi-Wan's on Tatooine.
They know Obi-Wan's on Tatooine. They just can't find him.
They didn't know he was. What show? What do you mean? Where does it say that they knew he was on Tatooine?
The Obi-Wan, what are they called?
No, he
The
wasn't on Tatooine when
Inquisitors?
they were looking for him. Watch it again. They don't know that he's on Tatooine.
He does.
They were trying to find where he was, so they kidnapped Princess Leia to draw him out. They never knew where he actually was. They had
Okay,
no
I'll
clue
watch
where
it
he
again.
was. That's what
But
the
I'm
whole.
pretty sure that she said she knew he was somewhere on
Shit,
Tatooine.
sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to give that spoiler. I'm sorry, Joe.
I wasn't paying attention anyway.
Okay. But the thing is that, okay. And the only reason I'm saying this is because George Lucas talked about this.
Yeah.
What he said is that, because, Luke finds out at the end of Empire that Darth Vader's his father, right?
Correct.
Well, Vader does not know. Vader has gone his whole life, or since, the prequels, thinking that his wife was killed and the baby's inside of her along with her. That's one of the things that fueled his anger for so many years. And this is what George was saying when he talked about how the prequels and the original meet. And it's not until the word gets around that a guy named Luke Skywalker blew up the Death Star that they had any clue that his children survived. And that's when, and it's in the deleted scenes of Empire too. There's a conversation between him and the Emperor in the deleted scenes of Empire that talks about how he discovered that the children of Skywalker, or at least the one child, because he didn't know there were twins, that the child of Anakin Skywalker was still alive, was because the name Luke Skywalker, there would be no other Skywalkers, is the person that blew up the Death Star. That's the only reason he knew that there was a Skywalker out there.
Hey, Brandon.
Hey, Brandon. Poltergeist is 40 years old today.
Poltergeist stuff.
Yes. Hey, Brandon.
Dead last.
Dead last. Nah.
What did come in last on your Fangoria ranking?
No. Terror in the Isles.
Oh, okay. I missed like the first half of your Fangoria ranking. I didn't realize you guys were on.
More time good for me anymore. I feel like I've heard it sometime.
People won't see the Terror in the Isles ranking until next April anyway.
That's
You guys
true.
already finished all the videos?
Yeah.
You've done all 80 whatever videos already since you decided to do this?
Up until April of next year, it's already scheduled.
Jesus Christ, don't you guys have other things to do with your lives?
Nope. And that's why we did it right now.
Wow.
Nah, baby. Nah. He's a good boy.
Where he slept. Or look where he is.
I did, Brandon. I did.
Jason #1, that is actual, like, how do you never see a Star Wars film? I mean, that's like, you're speaking foreign language now. I mean, even the most unfucking Star Wars people in the world I know have seen a Star Wars film. Whether they like it, don't like it, hate it, or like, that's dumb, whatever, have seen one.
Did you
How
have
have you
to
never seen a Star Wars film?
He wanted you to feel the heat of his hiney hole on your toe.
It was on my foot that hurts.
Oh. Well, maybe he was trying to put some heat on your foot so
What
it
is he
wouldn't
doing?
hurt.
Did he lick something in the ball or something?
Didn't it?
No, that
You said you could.
No, clips don't count. How have you never seen a Star Wars movie? Come on, dude. You've been living under a rock the last 40 years?
Yep.
Spookies.
Ears are so soft. He's so soft. Spookies. I like spookies.
Never seen that.
Brandon, let's be honest. It's not a Toby Hooper film. That's a Spielberg film, and that's a big reason why I'm not a huge fan of Poltergeist. I feel like if Toby had more control over it, I'd probably like it more. But it's way too Spielberg. I actually haven't seen the remake, Brandon.
I don't know if I would call it way too Spielberg, but it's definitely Toby Hooper being what, PG-13, PG.
It's not though. I mean, even people on set said Spielberg basically directed the thing.
I didn't use my drink.
So if that's the case, like I'm just asking, just for conversation's sake, Spielberg is already this huge director.
Mhm.
If that's the case, why attach another well-known name director to it like that?
I think because it was a horror film, I think it made more sense.
Yeah, it probably would have gotten more traction because Spielberg wasn't really.
Well, back in the
Considered a
80s,
horror
anything
director.
Spielberg, but anything Spielberg said automatically turned to gold in the 80s. Anything he put his hand on. So, like, why not just say, okay, why bring him in at all? That's like, I don't know. Whatever.
I just think Spielberg just got too in control. I don't think it was necessarily even on purpose. It was just he wanted the kind of things done his way and took control of the whole production.
Because the other ones that are thicker hurt my mouth.
You got the oots out?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, it doesn't matter what anybody says. It still feels like a Spielberg film, and like I said, I've read plenty of things of other people on. Of course, Spielberg's going to say that because it says directed by Toby Hooper. Pretty much, people who worked on this film basically said they were taking orders from Spielberg the whole time.
Well, it's like Cobra. People said that Schwarzenegger really did.
Right. Exactly.
Or not. I mean, sorry, not Schwarzenegger.
Stallone, yeah.
Stallone.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like you can say one person's a director, but if everybody's listening to another guy who's really directing the film,
I guess the big difference between those examples, though, is the guy that directed Cobra. He's not really a big name anywhere.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I mean, it definitely you can feel it. You can feel the Spielberg. I mean, watch Toby Hooper films, watch Spielberg films, and you tell me what Poltergeist is.
I've never even seen Toby Hooper come close to that kind of.
Not even
art.
close. Exactly. It's not even remote.
Not his style.
Not even
The
remote.
whole thing is not his style.
Yeah.
Did you just say, are you talking about Tobe? My wife just said that.
Yeah, John, Cheryl and Finn.
That was like an egg.
Shudder is killing it lately. I don't know, Sean. I just went through all the movies on Shudder. There's some good stuff on there. I mean, not saying there isn't, of course, but
I
want to say something real quick. Thank God for Saban Films, and to say thank God for Saban Films, I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for Power Rangers, because if it wasn't for Power Rangers, Saban Films probably would have went the way of the dodo bird. Because Saban Films,
Does this say Dodo Bird?
yes,
Okay.
Saban Films has helped keep alive because they had to do both of these projects off of. Well, they didn't have to. Off of like, actually, I'm not sure if Kevin Smith did it off crowdfunding or not, but Saban Films put out Jay and Silent Bob Reboot, which is a fucking awesome movie, and they put out Three from Hell, which had to be done through crowdfunding. So thank God for them because they've kept these franchises going. Love them.
Oh, he put his head down. He was looking at me. That's what?
I could have said something funny right now, but I chose not to.
Just say it, fucker.
That must have been because H2 was such a complete bomb. He had to crowdfund. He's poor.
That wasn't the last movie he did, right? Was it? No, he did 31 in between. But he did have to actually, that's kind of true. He did have to crowdfund 31 too.
No.
31 was crowdfunded.
I'm sorry. That was just me.
Brandon asking us to define Hooper's style. How would you describe it?
The opposite of Poltergeist.
You really want my opinion on that?
Oh.
Define it. Gritty. A little on the sleazy side. Definitely not PG. That's for sure. Unrefined. I mean, the movie Poltergeist is a little too polished for something that he would have directed.
That's exactly what it is. It's like Hollywood polished. And Hooper is very much, like that raw style. Eaten Alive, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I mean, even TCM2. I mean,
Crocodile.
Exactly. Crocodile. Even Crocodile, which came out in like 2001 or something.
Bruiser.
Still doesn't feel like as polished as Poltergeist in 1982.
Yeah, he did do Bruiser, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, his movies just aren't. They don't have that look and feel to them.
Not at all. Not even, like I said, not even remotely close to what Poltergeist is.
Nope.
What's this? The 5:30 in the morning.
Well, he also did. I mean, he did the Salem's Lot. I mean,
Hungry.
it was TV, but that was pretty polished.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
You don't think Salem's Lot looks polished?
Not at all.
I'd say it's definitely polished.
I don't think so.
I'd also like to say Hooper kind of gets right into it. I mean, he doesn't have overly long movies. He doesn't have a lot of filler.
Right.
And other stuff. Poltergeist is a lot of Spielberg filler, which I've said before about other movies that Spielberg has done. There's a lot of stuff that seems to be there just to show. It's like all for show when you could easily remove it and still have the same story. There's plenty of stuff that does not need to be in that movie.
Yeah, because we just actually, I mean, I've seen Poltergeist plenty of times.
Oh, yeah.
We just actually watched it, and it just doesn't have that Tobe Hooper feel to it. It just doesn't.
No, I mean, and there was that portion in the film when they're talking to the first.
As a matter of fact, not to cut you off, Joe, but you're the one that told me that Tobe Hooper directed, and I was like, really? Because I'd completely forgotten.
You would, and that's the thing. If you had like a list of movies in front of you and said who directed Poltergeist, and you had Hooper and Spielberg on there, you're gonna pick Spielberg, and then before you pick Hooper. And it's so, like I said, when we were watching it. Remember, there was that section in between when they're talking to like the first woman, the first therapist or whatever, and paranormal. Yep. And it's like that whole segment. You can take that all out of the movie and it doesn't change anything, and it just goes on so fucking long, and it's absolutely unnecessary. And then you have the false ending, which leads into like another fucking half hour of the film.
Yep.
It's all that stuff could have been replaced somewhere else. You still could have used a lot of that building up to it. It's very, very Spielberg.
And you have a lot of family dynamic in that as well. Mm-hmm. It takes a while for the movie to really get started, in my opinion, but
it does. It takes a lot for anything to really go on in it.
Yeah.
Everything is just so dragged out unnecessarily.
So let me ask you both, because you're both admittedly big Toby Hooper fans, correct?
Right. Well, for the most part.
Let me ask you this two-part question. How do you feel about or about Jin being his final film? And also,
Wait a minute. His final film?
Jin was the final film he directed.
Oh, okay.
That was in 2013.
Yeah,
His final film he directed.
That's right.
Also, this is excluding Salem's Lot. Salem's Lot is a miniseries, not a movie.
Okay.
The only two critically acclaimed movies, because you're talking about how Poltergeist is more of a Spielberg film. The only two critically acclaimed movies he's ever had are Poltergeist and Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Right.
How do you feel about that? I mean, does he really deserve that great director claim?
I mean, honestly, my favorite film by him is probably The Funhouse. I mean, well, it's Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but The Funhouse is very close for me.
So, critically acclaimed or not, it's just his style is more appealing to me. You know, like that raw style. I love the look of. I feel like he shoots locations very well. Like in Texas Chainsaw Massacre, he really makes you feel like you're there.
Especially the Funhouse.
In the Funhouse, he really makes you feel like you're there. Eaten Alive, he really makes you feel like you're there. Like he does a really good job establishing the setting and the atmosphere of his films.
Not so much on the characters, though.
Salem's Lot, same thing. I mean, he does a really good job at establishing that atmosphere, and that's what I feel like was missing for me in Poltergeist. You have like the all-American neighborhood, but it's very Hollywood.
About tater chips.
It doesn't have the same effect. Good night, Sean.
Good night, Sean.
Good night, Sean.
So, in your mind, do you think he deserves that best in the genre director's credit? I mean, especially if Poltergeist is mostly a Spielberg film, and his one big giant movie was TCM, does he really deserve that credit?
I never really heard him called the best. I've heard him be respected a lot for the stuff that he's done. Does he deserve? I think what you're trying to say, does he deserve to be with Wes Craven and guys like that?
Carpenter and all the other guys that are in the big name genre.
Yeah, I think he does.
I mean, I think for TCM alone, I mean that's a big deal. I mean,
everybody knows what the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is, and pretty much any horror fan has probably seen it. And I mean, you could be a horror director and have one big film like that, and that's enough to really escalate that notoriety.
But I guess that goes back to our conversation on Jordan Peele. Does Us and Get Out put him in the running for best horror with those two films? I don't think.
To me, they don't match. They don't match the significance of a Texas Chainsaw Massacre or a Halloween.
But maybe they will 20 years from now. We don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
maybe they will 20 years from now.
Until then, we really, we don't know. Brandon, as for your question about the Poltergeist sequels, I prefer the Poltergeist sequels over the original.
So do I.
Especially, I actually like 3 a lot.
3, 2, 1 is my ranking.
I haven't seen any of the sequels.
Well,
so I can't say.
Okay, wait a minute. 3, 2, 1.
I'll put this here for a minute.
I was not big on the original.
The remake, huh?
I was not big on the original, so I never watched any of the sequels.
The sequels are better to me. I like the sequels.
I like the big building.
Yeah, and part 3, I love the skyrise. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I love like the reflection, the mirrors, and the puddles in the parking garage. I love that aspect of it. It's really cool.
And even though the guy died, the guy that played the main baddie, they used a mask. Did they succeed? I don't know. I mean, he still
he's creepy
he
enough.
looks all fucked up. He kind of looks creepier.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's a mask of a guy who is already creepy looking.
Yeah.
I just kind of wonder if, like I said, his last film that he directed was Jin, which is kind of a crappy movie. I mean, I wonder,
Toby Hooper?
Yeah.
What was his last movie?
Jin.
Oh,
the last one he directed was Jin. That was back in 2013. It's kind of considered. I mean, it's kind of a crappy film, but you look back at a lot of directors.
I haven't seen it,
with the exception of Wes Craven, who directed Scream 4. That was his last film he directed. What was the last film John Carpenter directed? What, The Ward?
Yes.
And people hate The Ward, even though I really like it. People hate
put that
it.
on there.
Yeah.
People hate The Ward, but I mean, these great directors, a lot of their last films seem to be ones that are kind of shitted on.
I know you like it, Brad, and I like it too. But even My Soul to Take wasn't well received from Wes Craven.
Ah, that's
What?
another one, Joe.
Yeah.
You don't want anymore.
Well, My Soul to Take wasn't Craven's last film. It was
No, but I'm saying directors, even the greatest directors have some films that aren't well received.
right. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like it being their last film. I mean, what does that speak to their legacy or their, you know, like I mean, Carpenter's still alive. He could direct another film whether if he wants to, I guess.
I think that they've established themselves by now that one or two movies here and there aren't going to make as much of a difference.
Even if it's their last one.
I have no doubt in my mind that if Carpenter left us tomorrow, God forbid, that he would still be considered the genius that he's always been, even though he directed The Ward, which I happen to like, but I know a lot of people don't.
Well, it's like Red Tails. If I'm not 100% on this, but I think Red Tails was the last thing that Lucas directed. So,
You know, I mean, even Spielberg has Always in 1984 and 19
what was the last film he directed? Though I don't remember what the last movie Spielberg directed was.
1981.
Yeah.
Was that the name of it?
You
I
know what
actually
I'm talking
kind of
about.
liked Always. I thought Always was pretty good.
Well, I'm saying those weren't universally.
No, definitely
Well,
not.
You know what I mean?
I
Kind of shit
completely
on.
agree.
And I just think.
Well, let's be honest here. One of my favorite Spielberg
Toby
films
Hooper.
was Hook.
Toby Hooper
That was
could
shit on.
even if every single film Toby Hooper directed after TCM was garbage, which I don't think they were because I love the Funhouse and a lot of others. I just feel like TCM was so huge that it's like he already kind of left a legacy with that film. Like no matter
Pretty
what
much.
else he does, you can't take away the fact that he brought us Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Hey, it's like Romero.
Yeah.
Same thing.
The
Exactly.
Carpenter fan stated the last really good film he directed was In the Mouth of Madness.
And to be honest with you, I like The Ward and I like Ghost of Mars better than The Mouth of Madness.
I like
That's
the Ghost
just me,
of
though.
Mars a lot. I really like Ghost of Mars. Yes, he did Cigarette Burns.
Yeah, he did Cigarette Burns, and he also did Pro Life in season 2.
I have
That was-
Cigarette Burns. I don't have the other one.
Pro Life is okay.
Cigarette Burns is my favorite. Is one of my favorite Masters of Horror. That and in the on and off incident on and off of Mountain Road. By Tom.
Yes.
Those are my two favorites. I
Now,
love.
let me ask you guys another question, just real quick. This is totally off the subject, but I'd put on Three from Hell in the background. Okay, Sherry Moon Zombie and the first House of a Thousand Corpses. And yes, I know this came out almost like 2 decades later. But like, did you ever notice in the newer films and so on and so forth as she went on, she got like skinnier and skinnier, like skin and bones instead of like hot curves, as she was in like House of even in 31 she was pretty curvy, but in like in this one in Three from Hell she's really skin and bones, and Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 she's pretty skin and bones, and then like who else? I'm trying to think. Say, I just had it in my head. Jen Schwalbach, Kevin Smith's wife. When she was in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, she was pretty hot. But then in the later movies, she got pretty fucking like thin, like skin
Well, so
and
did
fucking
he.
bones. And I know it's because they go vegetarian or vegan or whatever the fuck.
That was Masters of Horror too, Jason.
Like, do you still think that they're attractive at that point? Because I totally lose all attraction for them.
I'm not a fan. I don't know. I mean, I like a girl with a little bit of meat on her bones. That's just me, though.
I mean, at least Kurt, I don't want to see their bones sticking out. Like,
Unless it's my bones sticking out. Jesus
how was that?
Christ.
Was that the dogs?
Yeah, that was the dogs.
No, it was Corinne. Of course, it was the dog.
Well, no, I just like heard. I wasn't paying attention. I just heard it. I was like, what is that?
man. The neighbors must really love them.
All right. Let's see. The remake of Poltergeist, not to beat a dead horse. I didn't hate it. I just didn't really like it. I don't know.
I haven't.
Didn't do much for me.
That would be a good one to do.
I didn't like it from the look from what it showed on the trailer.
Well, it's when you're not in love with the original,
Yeah.
Chances are, unless they do something completely different with it, you're not going to be in love with the remake either.
Well, you talk about like what you were talking about earlier about like Hollywood polished. Those remakes, a lot of these remakes are just that superficial Hollywood polish with nothing behind them.
Well, okay. Yes, I agree with that. And that's one of the problems that Joe has with the Friday the 13th remake.
Mm-hmm.
I still think Derek Mears makes that one the best. But that's just me.
I think he's a good Jason. He works for me as Jason goes. I actually like, the whole perfect nipple placement and all that. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
I don't mind the characters. I like the remake. It has a lot of nostalgia for me because my daughter took me to see it for Father's Day. Plus, I love the Friday the 13th franchise. But I mean, I can understand why somebody wouldn't like it. I get it.
And I said this before too. The characters in it don't bother me because, with very few exceptions, characters in Friday the 13th movies are just fucking cannon fodder anyways. So
yeah, but they one of the things I noticed in the remake is they tried, and I'm not talking about the beginning with the characters in there. I'm talking about the ones that go with what's the name, Trent.
Yeah.
The ones that go with Trent to his cabin. They spent some time on the characters in that movie. There's a lot of I don't want to say development, but there's a lot of parts with the other characters as to
I just
where
looked at them as like stereotypical horror characters. You had your token black guy, your token Asian guy, your stoner guy.
I don't know. I always figured that I got a little bit more with the characters in that movie than I did with a lot of the other ones. Like they'll focus on one or two. They don't usually focus on the whole thing.
Yeah.
And it seems like they focus on all the characters in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Even the guy that played Ron in fuck is that?
Well, the storyline revolves around Rob wannabe. What's his name? Jared Padalecki. And the chick.
Disturbia. I mean, they focus a lot more on the other characters than I'm used to seeing in movies. The guy from Disturbia, that's what I was trying to figure out, Joe.
Yeah.
The kid from Disturbia is in it. And the black guy, I can't remember his name. The girl from The Flash, can't remember her name for some reason right now either. You like her. I know you like her. And Trent, I mean, you just get a lot of these characters, a lot more than I'm used to seeing in a Friday the 13th movie. Unless you're talking about like part 5. What part 5 is like.
Well, for me, like in the original franchise, part 4 was the one where they really like explored the characters.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
I feel like they tried too hard to make the characters unlikable, and even like that fucking guy where Jason gets the mask. Like, I can't stand that prick. Like,
that dude's like, I mean, he's not one of the main characters. He's just one of the.
But still, it's like it's unnecessary to make him that awful.
Yeah.
Well, all right, let's be fair here. Let's be fair. Who did he get the mask off in the original franchise in part 3? Shelly.
Yeah, I like Shelly much more than that.
Shelly was fucking annoying as fuck. Come on.
I like Shelly too.
I don't like Shelly. I
always like Shelly.
I can't stand that fucker. And to me, he's the exact same as Franklin and TCM.
No way.
Like, just an annoying fucking character.
Yeah, Franklin's a fucking whiner.
Yep.
I'm not a big Franklin fan. I always like Shelly, though, because Shelly seemed like he wanted to I don't know. He seemed like a good dude, but he just didn't. He wanted to fit in too much.
He knew what he looked like, so he tried to use comedy instead.
Right.
And I also like the fact that he lives the initial attack and then lives for a little bit longer to try to warn them and then dies. Like he doesn't go out like, you know what I mean? He really doesn't go out like a bitch like Rob does.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Let me ask you guys another question because I know you're both big fans of Part 5.
Mhm.
I've gotten to where I respect Part 5 a lot and I enjoy it a lot, but it's still towards the bottom of my list.
Really?
Well, I mean, it's not because it's so bad, but because I like other films more.
I get that, I guess.
In Part 5, the kid with the chocolate bars, I can't remember his name.
Joey.
Joey. Okay, thank you, Joey. Do
Joey.
you think that he was the Friday the 13th trying to be your version of Franklin?
No.
I
just
I've
think
heard
they
that
needed-
comparison quite a bit.
They
Maybe
need
it's because they kind of
the-
look alike.
I think it's just because of the hair. Him, Shelley, and Franklin all look the same kind of curly hair.
Yeah, all three of them
true.
kind of look like actually. They're both.
I think they needed someone for Vic to kill in order to be the catalyst. And
Yeah.
who better than the kid that fucking annoys everybody?
I mean, even Roy didn't want his fucking kid. He did.
Yeah, right. That's something else too that always kind of made me wonder with that movie. Like, if Roy cared so much about his kid, why did he put him in that? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Well, because he probably
I
needed that
almost feel like
24-hour
they.
care.
I'm just saying, I almost feel like they pulled the ending for the movie out of their ass. Like, you know,
Eh,
I think it's like because he needed that care. I mean, he needed that kind of environment to
yeah.
do better. You know what I mean?
Plus, he kept getting chocolate bar shit all over the house.
he
And
was
if,
the great value.
if Vic-
Shelley.
All
if
over
Vic wouldn't have killed him, then I'm sure that his father probably would have killed him anyway.
I don't know because I don't remember in Hatchet. I don't know.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
And this is one thing my buddy always did. The Part 5, of course, has some of the funniest lines in it, of course. And you give me a goddamn live suspect. That one, of course. And he always used to do, "You talking to me? Oh, you talking to me?" He kind of sounds like an idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We used to walk past each other in the hallway. We'd be like, "You talking to me? Oh, I thought you were talking to me."
Jason #1 says, going back to logic, if Michael didn't make a baby with Jamie, he doesn't have a sex drive. How did Jason learn archery in the remake of Friday the 13th? Because he lived around the summer camp for his whole life.
Somebody gave him lessons. He was doing very well last night.
That's also saying, like, how did he create those tunnels? He didn't know. They talk about that in the novelization. They were already there. Like, it was abandoned mine, the tunnels.
Abandoned mine.
It was abandoned
That's a
mines.
good one.
Yeah, that's in the novelization.
Nice. You have the novel?
No, but I've read it.
Wow. You know what? You were too
Got
fucking
it on Barnes & Noble's download for my Kindle Fire back in the day.
Really?
Yeah. I don't
You
even
never
have it.
mean to,
I'll get broken.
That's the best line of Friday the 13th.
What?
You never mean to.
I'll never understand that to this day. It's like, who said I just, yeah. Showing your acting chops there, buddy. Hey, what's up, Tim?
I love this scene in 3 from Hell where that guard that Sherry Moon Zombie broke her nose, right? She's outside the door while she thinks that Sherry Moon's getting fucked up by those people, but Sherry Moon's like ripping them to pieces.
Yeah. 3 from Hell is a really, really well done movie. In a way, you know how you said that the one Wild Eye movie had no right to be as good as it was?
Yeah.
In a way, I think the same thing goes for 3 from Hell. Because, I mean, you lost, just hear me out. You lost one of your big 3, and maybe the biggest out of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because it seemed like everybody liked Sid Haig. I mean,
He's sort of the representation of the movies. You see anything,
Right.
House of 1,000 Corpses or Devil's Rejected, Sid Haig.
Yep.
Captain Spaulding is that character.
I mean, granted, Richard Brake does a great job.
Oh,
He does a great job. But I kind of feel like the movie, I mean, I was looking forward to it, but when I saw it, I was completely blown away because I did not think even though I knew he knows how to make a good movie, I didn't think it was going to be as good as it was.
I agree. It was.
I guess
much,
that's what I'm trying to say.
yeah, it was much better than I expected it was going to be.
On the other hand, too, if you think about it, Three from Hell had to be fucking amazing. Because you think about the like I love the ending of Devil's Rejects.
Right.
Millions of people love the ending of Devil's Rejects.
Yeah.
I mean, in all of our minds, all of us fans, it was definitive. Those people had died. It was done. So to bring them back, you remember all the speculation? What are they? Are they going to be zombies?
I remember that. I remember all the talk about the supernatural
like,
shit. Yeah.
So for him to bring these characters back, he had to do it in such a way where it better be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Or else people are just going to shit all over him for fucking up his first creation.
Do I necessarily think he got away with that? Well, I know he got away with it, but did he get away with it with me? No. But I was so excited for the movie, I think I just kind of just put that to the side. Like, I always say that you have to be able to suspend disbelief in order to be, a real horror fan. And, you bring them back, it's fine. They should have died. They probably did die.
These were supposed to be movies based in reality. They weren't supposed to be like supernatural,
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
I was one of those people that flat out was like, how the fuck is he bringing this back? They died at the end. It was like, that's the perfect movie ending. How do you bring them back? What the fuck?
Right. Right.
I said that I don't know how many times, and then I saw the movie and I was like, well, I still don't know, but okay, it's fucking.
Yeah, exactly. I think people were just happy to have the characters back, and it kind of went off in nostalgia too, because we had lost Sid Haig, and people, that's the last bit of Sid Haig.
I think it worked too, because like when it kind of starts fast, so like you don't even have a chance to sit back and really question it. It's kind of like. You're kind of like you just said, you're kind of like, okay, yeah, they're still alive, right. But before you know it, it's already into the movie, so then you're like enjoying what you're seeing on screen, so you kind of don't care.
Right.
It's like, all right, this is good. This is so good that it doesn't matter how they came back. They're back, and let's just
they're here. Yeah.
And like I said, I got to give him props for kind of going out on a limb for this movie, because whether we like it or not, 31 was kind of shitted on by a lot of horror fans and critics.
Yeah.
I love it. I don't get how people can shit on it as a horror fan, but that's just me.
Yeah.
And Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 was definitely shitted on, whether you like it or not. Or, I don't like it, but it was definitely shit on. So his last two films, like, that's why he had to crowdfund again. Was I think a lot of people had lost faith in him as a director, all the studios and stuff. I mean, he had to go out on a limb to get this movie made. So I give him props for that. And like the success of Three from Hell, because like they only put it in like a few, like what was it, 10 theaters, and it made $2 million.
Was it even that many?
Yeah, it was 10. I think it was 10 theaters, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
It was 10 theaters exact. And it was only for like a couple days or 2 days. It was 10 theaters, 2 days, and it made $2 million. 10 theaters in 2 days, $2 million.
That's a lot.
That's fucking amazing for a movie that didn't get a huge, and and then, like, I think that's kind of the success of Three from Hell on Blu-ray after that and whatnot is kind of what made people, the studios go back and say, oh, you can do the Munsters. Here you go. We believe in you again. Here's a movie,
Well, he's always shot competent movies, and he's always shot beautiful looking movies. Whether they've been everyone's cup of tea, that's up for the interpretation of whoever.
I said in the Psycho 3 remake video, I was talking to Bill about it, and I said to Bill in that video, if you remember, I said, whether you like his movies or not, because Bill doesn't like Rob Zombie movies. He don't like
really? How come?
He just don't. He saw, I don't remember which one. I think he likes House of 1,000 Corpses, and that's it. I think he lost it with the Halloweens. He didn't like them, and he didn't like anything. He didn't like Devil's Rejects. He thought Devil's Rejects was garbage. Yeah, he hated it.
Okay.
I'm trying to get him to rewatch, and I'm also trying to get him to finish. He never finished Devil's Rejects. I'm trying to get him to finish and watch it.
How do you turn off the Devil's Rejects?
He didn't like it. He turned it off. But anyway,
I don't even turn off movies I don't like.
That's him. What can I say?
Yeah, I follow him through. I mean,
well, we do this for reviews. I mean, Bill.
No, even when I watch movies for myself, I don't turn movies off.
Yeah, I mean, you-
There's a rare occasion where I've done it a few times. Like it's just like, okay, this is
All right, I did it with Solo. That's the only movie I think I've done it with.
But what the fuck? Oh, in that video, I told him whether you like Rob Zombie or not, this motherfucker knows how to shoot a movie.
Yeah,
I don't like Halloween 2, but visually, he shoots that fucking movie like
it's
hell.
fucking stunning. It really is.
yeah. It's the story and all that gets me on that, but visually, that motherfucker can shoot a movie.
Yeah.
You turned off Rubber Dude? Oh man, I love that movie.
I can actually. Who said they turned off Rubber? Let me see.
Jason, #1. I'll be right back.
You know what? I can see that. I don't ever fault anyone for turning off a movie. It's not in my. I don't know. I just want to see. I don't know.
I never understand, and I know people do it, and I guess, and like you just said, it's no insult to anybody who does this.
Right.
I never understand the people who see movies in theaters and walk out before it's over.
Oh, that's just a fucking waste of money.
If I'm gonna pay money to watch a movie in the theater,
Yep.
at least I mean I don't care how much you're disliking it. I mean, you already paid the money. I mean, you're not getting that money back.
Yep. I got thrown out one time, but I never walked out of a theater. It's like, oh, this was garbage. We walked out now.
Yeah, I just don't see that.
What about that movie that I hated, or do we stay for the whole thing?
No, we stayed for the whole thing. You endured. She hated True Romance,
Oh,
but they were also free tickets, so it kind of doesn't. Yeah, we didn't pay money to go see it, but yeah, for a movie that I spent money on, you can guarantee I'm going to be there till the very end. That should go up. I think ball time is over.
I mean, especially now, it's like typically movies
They're so fucking expensive.
and movies that make it to the theaters. I mean, because a lot of stuff is released on streaming or independently. But movies getting a theatrical release, how bad can it really? You know, you may not like it, may not be your cup of tea, but then why are you seeing it in the first place? I mean, how
Right.
bad? I just don't see that. I never understood when people say that.
I've seen movies that I didn't particularly care all that much for, or that were disappointing to me because I expected something different. I mean, it was kind of. It didn't happen a lot, but it happened when I was like younger because
Yeah.
a lot of times I would go in with like preconceived notions, and one movie that kind of disappointed me. Well, there's two. They were both Chuck Norris movies, believe it or not. Just because I expected something else.
Yeah.
One was Firewalker, and
Okay.
the other was Missing in Action.
Oh, Missing in Action, I love that.
Joe, I didn't.
I love both of those movies, but I was disappointed because it wasn't what I expected.
I don't know if I
So-
totally heard what you said correctly, but I think I'm with you on this, Joe. If I'm paying 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Fuck yeah.
whatever bucks for a movie,
Yeah.
I'm not fucking walking out.
Yep.
I stayed through Halloween 2, and I hate that movie.
And that's the thing. A lot of people, I remember when I talked about Halloween 2 before on a stream and in my video, people were commenting that they walked out on Halloween 2. And it's like, really? I mean, you
Even
paid
back
money-
then, I think the tickets were only like $10, and I'm not paying for it. Staying for or fuck that. I'm paying to see this motherfucker. I'm watching him.
Yeah.
That's awesome, Jason one.
And it's like, you already kind of allotted that time to see the movie. So it's like, what the hell do you have to do that you have to leave right now?
Exactly.
I mean, come on. I mean, I just feel like that's being a little extreme, in my opinion.
I
Yep.
think maybe if like I paid to watch like say Serbian film, maybe I could see myself walking out. But
Nah.
like, I mean, I'm just like not into the whole like child molesting shit, whether it's real or.
Me neither. But I mean, you're paying to see a fucking movie. I don't know. I remember how pissed off I was because we got thrown out of I think it was either From the Hip or the one with Redford at that time where he played a lawyer.
How the fuck did you get thrown out?
Well, because my friend went outside to smoke. I went outside to take a drag and to get him to bring him back in, and they said we couldn't come back in. So,
Really? Even though you
Yeah.
had your tickets.
yep.
Fuck that. What kind of theater is this shit?
What the fuck was that movie by Robert Redford where he played a
The
lawyer?
next time we'll smoke in the theater then.
Yeah. It came out around the same time because From the Hip was about Judd Nelson played a lawyer. The Eagle, what the fuck was it called?
That's the one place I'm glad that they banned smoking in. I've never really cared about restaurants. Anything else is a smoking section.
Okay.
But the one place
Legal
I'm
Eagles,
glad that
that's
they
what it was.
banned, I was like super glad they banned smoking was in theaters because I don't have to look through your smoke to see the fucking movie.
Really? I mean, I don't like it when they. I'm glad they banned it from restaurants because I can't fucking breathe. I can't taste anything when you have smoke in your face and all that. I can't. Nah.
We never
Okay.
sat in the smoking section. It's always usually far enough away from.
Yeah, I mean generally, but
Like a lot of restaurants, they had like an entirely different room that was smoking section. You know.
I can smell it though, man. Because being a former smoker of a long time ago, man, I smell like a fucking turd in a punch
Well, like
bowl.
even when I was a smoker and I would go to restaurants, even whether I was, I always sat in the non-smoking section.
Yeah,
Like I don't want that shit while I'm eating. It's just the way I am. I don't,
yeah. Well, back then it didn't bother me, but once I quit, whew, like I just can't. I can't take it anymore.
That's something I was wondering about, Joe. I just thought about that the other day. In that episode of Sopranos, where Melfi goes all fucking.
That's what I was literally just thinking about that. Yeah.
Why the fuck is she sitting in the smoking section?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If she don't want smoke around, why is she sitting in that section?
I know.
Well, shit, I never faulted anybody for smoking. I mean, I did it for years. So I mean, do your thing. I just don't. I didn't purposely put it around other people, so I expect people to do the same. I guess.
That's exactly. I mean, that's exactly
It
it.
made me wonder because I'm not from Jersey, so I have no idea. Maybe Joe can kind of answer this, but are there restaurants where the whole restaurant is smoking? I mean,
There used to be.
Yeah, long time
you
ago.
look at like Artie's restaurant, obviously like they smoke in that whole restaurant, it seems like. So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe the whole restaurant was smoking. I don't know, but I'm sitting there thinking like, I was watching that. I was like, why is she sitting in the smoker section? But maybe there was no smoker
remember,
section.
she says it too because the lady says something. She goes, "We're allowed to smoke," and Melfi says, "Yeah, one area."
Yeah,
in
somewhere where
Jersey
New
was
Jersey is
behind."
woefully behind, right?
Yeah, because they still hadn't banned smoking in restaurants or even had a smoking section at that point. If a restaurant allowed smoking, you could smoke pretty much anywhere.
Yeah.
And you know what I think is funny about that, Joe? Is not like the casual dining places like Chili's that have smoking sections. But if I think back, like the places where you could smoke in the whole restaurant, at least as far as like, I don't remember when I was a kid in the 80s or whatever, but that's shown in like the movies and shit. It's always the higher class places that allow smoking anywhere. Like
That my Saturday Sleeves video already has 71 views.
I was one of them.
lots of horn dogs out there.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Legal
they're waiting
Eagles,
for you to
yeah.
actually
Yeah.
drop a nudity clip on one of them, Joe.
Thank you, Jason. All right, fellas. I think I'm gonna knock off because my wife is getting ready to go to bed and I am tired. So
All right, well, we can end it. You never notice we always end it when Jason's ready to go to bed.
no, you don't. You don't have to. That's why I said I'm knocking off.
Well,
I'm
no, I'm
done.
saying like we just keep talking until you say that you're ready to go, and then we're like, okay, we can end it. So, of course, last week you said that, and then we talked for almost another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dogs are gonna get me up at 5:30.
Mhm.
Fucking dogs.
Yeah, fuck that.
No, they that's what they eat at 6. So
We got to figure out when we're going to finish the movie.
yeah, you got that right. I may have to go into another one for a while and then come back to that. Fucking.
Well, if you get home and you try to see it,
Is what I'm going to do is when I go home,
Yeah.
I'm going to check it and see if it works.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, maybe it will.
Well, like I said, it skipped during the fog, and I think that was, like you said, it was the layering. But
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Hell, I still do that, Jason. Number one, I just tuck them into my hoodie or whatever.
Uh-oh.
Sneak in burgers to the theater.
Oh,
You know.
yeah. All right, fellas.
All right, y'all.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good
Thank
night.
y'all for joining us. Thank you
Absolutely.
for hanging strong. We'll see y'all later.
See you.
Peace.
Oh, you can come